Don't even like announce that we're live. Just like we just keep going.
Right? It's just like,
Just confuse the hell out of everyone.
People are gonna hop into it like, am I late?
Like, am I late? Did we miss something? The stream get cut off?
Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Why break tradition? I'm Sabella Ladrona with her silly, cynical asshole. And tonight we're here with Wayward, Bagtoons, Edgy, and J-Step.
Yo.
And we're just chilling. Tonight's just a real chill stream. I'm a bit drunk. We got people here who are a bit drunk and we're chill. It's a real chill stream tonight. I don't know. I don't know why I picked that title. Like I said, I'm a bit.
What is up with the
that title is so bait.
It is like cursed as hell too. That is like ultra cursed.
Right? B movie is happiness propaganda.
Stick around to the end.
B movie is cursed enough, then you put it's communist propaganda thing on it.
Here's
it
why.
Makes it 50 times
That
worse.
seems to be the theme of this week, but yeah.
But before we do, hit that subscribe button, like and smash, and hit the bell for notifications.
Even though you haven't heard a word from us, hit like and subscribe, guys.
I also noticed 20% of you guys aren't subscribed, so make sure you check your settings.
Make sure you check that notification bell, and also subscribe to our Patreon so we can keep making videos that actually don't cost us any money to make. It just costs us time.
Yeah, like.
And make sure to stick to the end. We're definitely going to answer that question about whether or not it's communist.
Yeah, and we're gonna literally take 20 minutes to get to our goddamn point.
It's gonna be 40 minutes of us just talking about the movie first, and then getting into why it's commie propaganda.
We're gonna have a 40-minute break about
how commie propaganda seems to be the theme of this week.
You're like, man,
is that the theme of this week?
Commie
I sure
propaganda.
miss Jerry Seinfeld and his communist propaganda.
I mean, that's why he was behind the red wall. That's why he does things in front of the red wall. See, get it? Get it?
Exposed.
You know, just remind me.
It explains why he decided why he brought up the infamous scene. Do you like jazz? Because during that time, jazz music was came into fruition around the 1940s. During the Red Scare.
Can we get the dude from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia with his conspiracy board? Like his arms.
Charlie.
His character just flailing his arms around.
Charlie
Day plays
Charlie. Charlie Day is the best. Charlie Day is the best character. Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Dude was fucking hilarious. Like he was funny as hell in Horrible Bosses.
Yeah, he was.
Like him, and fucking Dan DeVito are the funniest characters.
I love that. One of my funniest characters in that show. I love Dennis. He is psychotic.
I come out on the ring and I start eating garbage.
But yeah, I remember one of my favorite moments is when Dennis is with Dee, and I forgot they're trying to find one of Dan DeVito's character's imaginary friends or whatever, and they're talking to some guy, and Dee's always doing that weird actress shit because you can't act, yada yada, and Dennis gets tight. He's like, Dee, I swear to you, are more useful to me if I was to skin you alive and turn you into a handicraft luggage. And he was like, and then I put you in a glass box and display you with the rest of them. And she's like, you carry a skin bag luggage in your house? He says, of course I don't, D. You think of the smell, you bitch. Yeah, but don't the smell. And I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's how you know your friends that might be a little psychotic.
Dennis is psychotic.
That.
I love how the show got to the point where their friends, they're all just like, Dennis is just a rapist. They just accepted it. They're like, yeah, he's a rapist.
Holy shit.
He was like, I am not a rapist. And then they're like, yeah, you're definitely a rapist.
Here's you ever seen the show Dan Versus? Anybody seen the show Dan Versus?
I've only seen a bit of it actually.
Dan Versus is basically Always Sunny in Philadelphia, the animated series.
Yeah, but for kids.
Yeah, safe for kids. And I put
this man would wake up in the morning and just everything. Anything and everything.
Now here's the thing though, you can't even really say that because Dan Versus. Here's the thing. Dan Versus was really interesting because originally it was supposed to be an adult. It was supposed to be a live action adult show on HBO or Showtime or whatever, but it got dropped. And then, but then, like then they decided to pitch it as an animated show. But then, but they put it in like this really crappy Fox-esque style, for like an adult animated show. And then like they said no, and then they tried to pitch it to the Hub, which was basically like the My Little Pony channel, which it did get greenlit on.
And they picked it up.
And then they picked it up and they had to tone it down for kids. And it still feels like it's made for adults.
Even though they toned
I thought
it down,
was an adult show. I never watched it.
Even though they toned it down, there is still stuff in that show that are just like questionable as hell.
No, not even that.
On that show.
Not even that. Dan versus isn't even that. It really does feel like this is a show made for adults. This was not a show made for kids.
Like
that kind of describes most of the shit on Cartoon Network. Where it's like, this isn't actually made for kids, is it?
Yeah, but like when we say when you see Dan versus, right? It's like almost every time it feels like these guys are cursing or something, or trying to curse, or it seems like every time they're fighting, like they're trying to. Dan tries to kill people.
He tries
to commit murder without being
right?
sympathetic about it.
like the main gimmick of the show is basically Dan is basically like this pissed off loser, and he always finds a reason to hate something, and every episode he ends up plotting revenge. And plotting revenge is basically his big gimmick. His big gimmick. Every time
for some reason, somehow he's always almost always right.
Like that's like again, let me put it this way. You know how like I always say in Philadelphia, it's like we're totally not gonna rob a bank, and it says the gang robs a bank.
That's Dan versus. First of all, there actually was an episode where Dan versus the bank, which was a funny episode because Dan's solution to the bank problem was to blow the bank up by setting TNT underneath the bank.
Yo, he going full terrorist on that one.
But like,
he does.
Like, and sometimes like he does make a fair point when somebody does wrong. Like one of my favorite episodes is where where they got the dude to order wrong because he's lactose intolerant. And he said specifically,
"Oh shit,
I don't want a cheeseburger."
He said it like 5 times. No cheese. Yeah,
he said it like five times. No cheese. No cheese. And like you understand his frustration because he's like, dude, I said no cheese. I said really no cheese like 6-7 times. And then you put cheese on. And then like they try to give him ketchup. He said, can you give us like a bunch of ketchup? And he gives him like one extra ketchup packet. He said, I said a bunch of ketchup, and he gives him like one more. And he says, and this is where I knew Dan versus was not made for kids. It was made for adults. He said, do they take the funds that make the ketchup directly out of your paycheck, sir? I said, just grab a bunch of ketchup and throw it in the bag. And you're like, this is the most relatable shit I've seen.
It was so funny, though. And then in the episode, he changed himself to the cash register the whole episode, and somehow got a girlfriend in the end too.
And but like, and then they were like,
wow.
Yeah, like, and then he was like, and then like Elise was like, dude, I'll buy you a cheeseburger, and he's like, that's not that. It's the principle. And like you kind of side with Dan in this one because it's like the manager is an asshole and he did get his order wrong. And you're just like, you kind of, and like even the episode sides with Dan, like he's kind of in the right.
I mean, he was. How you mess up his order that bad?
He specifically told you no cheese 6 times in a row.
Like 6 times he said it. Like, yo, he was like, bro, I don't want cheese on this. And
like I would tell you that I'm lactose intolerant. I'm extremely lactose intolerant. I say it. I probably say it every time. And I like how he said, and like Chris is like the voice of reason. Like his best
Chris
friend,
is his
the voice
friend
of
who's
reason.
like, but he's kind of weak. When I say weak, I mean like he does whatever Dan tells him to do a lot of the time. Not saying every time he does it, because there are times he fights, like he beats the hell out of Dan when he gets too annoying.
Like when Dan goes too far, he'll try to stop him.
Like one of my favorite episodes and one of Chris's best moments.
Is like hold on, like the funniest part of the episode for me, like the burger episode. He says, okay, we're gonna need like a ton of explosives. He said, Dan, you're not gonna blow up Burger File, and he's like, why not? He's like, dude, this is like 70% of your diet. You would probably starve to death.
I forgot. That's all Dan eats. It's just fast food. There was also there's one episode where Dan he was angry because he woke up one morning and he just kept bumping into like a bunch of like Arizona like stuff. So he was gonna fight the state of Arizona. Dan versus Arizona.
It was New Mexico. It was New Mexico.
Yeah, my bad. New Mexico. He was gonna fight New Mexico. And
what is wrong with
on the trip there, right? They stop at a gas station, whatever. And Chris is with his wife Elise as well. And she's like, Chris, why are you following? Chris about to get snacks and stuff. She's like, Chris, we talked about this. You're going to undiet. And he's like, but Dan said we can have sweets. And he's like, if Dan jumped off a bridge, would you? And it just zooms into Chris's eyes. And he doesn't say anything as he stares into the abyss. And she's like, Chris. I mean, it depends.
Wow.
Like, she asks again, she's like, so if Dan would you? And he stares again. And it's just like, Chris.
He's just weighing his options.
There's a part where they kill. I don't know what the bird is called. What the Roadrunner bird is called.
Roadrunner.
Yeah, there's a joke about where he's like, we killed, like they run over one of the birds. And he's like, oh my god, we killed Roadrunner. We killed a celebrity. And Chris like, Dan, that's not a real celebrity. He's like, oh yeah, if you know it's not, then what's the bird called? And he's like, I don't know. So what do we do with the body? And you just see them eat the bird. And I was like, oh my god.
I mean, that's one way to hide the evidence, I guess.
Well, you know something that's funny though. Like the only part about Dan versus I didn't like was Elise because she was so inconsistent. Like half the time they like made her straight up Perry the Platypus, like they didn't know about it.
Yeah,
and then the other half.
Well, Chris, Dan knew. They just kept Chris out of the dark.
I don't. No. Like he openly says, yeah, she's like working on a super secret government agent project or whatever. And then next thing, it's like, I have no idea where she is. She's on a secret mission. I'm just like, either go full on Perry the Platypus with it, or just have him know and not really care. Be apathetic.
Dan didn't know.
Dan knew.
It was like an episode where like he was on the spy mission with her. I think that was the New Mexico episode too, because they ended up fighting a cult that was trying to call on aliens.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like half the show, like they teeter between he knows she's a secret agent, and she's kind of keeping from him, and I'm just like, either go all the way with her or don't. Either, but this whole in between thing just was kind of weird, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you.
Yeah, but other than that show was freaking funny.
I mean, I heard it's coming back apparently.
I don't want it to come back.
I don't want to come back
just on the third year.
Dan is he's one of those characters that won't work in current year. He's an asshole, a terrorist. Dare I say, probably sexist?
No, he's not mildly sexist. He's extremely. He's pretty damn sexist.
He's said some things about women. I was like, oh my god, damn.
He was based. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
He basically like this. Him and Alex Jones will get along. I think him and Alex Jones will legitimately get along.
Dan is always about conspiracies and some weird stuff. Like, he went on some conspiracy about the gym because the gym got him tight, so he was like, Dan versus the gym. And, of course, he fought the gym.
And, like, there's one where he has, like, a random-ass boss, and he says, I think our boss is evil. And it turns out she actually is, like, a straight-up demon. And Dan ends up joining him. And then Chris finds out, and he's like, Dan, you've done some very questionable things over the years. But I swear I never thought you'd team up with Ultimate Evil.
Was the demon hot though?
Kind of.
So that's how the show character designs go.
I was gonna say, because they don't explain why.
The show has terrible animation. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
but it is stylized.
A lot of
very stylized.
Yeah, stylized with.
Did you ever see like the first draft of what Dan versus was supposed to look like?
I actually did. Very weird.
That's what I'm talking about. It was supposed to be like that style of like adult cartoon or whatever.
It was supposed to look like Go Animate or something like that.
Yeah. I'm so glad they didn't go with that. I'm so glad they did not go with that.
No, not Go Animate, no.
Yeah, it looked like, dude, it looked just like the Go Animate stuff. I was like, thank God we went with a different direction here.
The only thing that could be worse is if it went Gotcha Life with it. You know what that is, and if you don't look it up. It's bad.
Trust me, I'm around children. I know what Gotcha Life is.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't. I'm glad. You know something else? I'm glad. At first, I thought Chris was played by Bill Hader for some reason. For the longest time, turns out he wasn't.
Really?
Yeah, like he sounds like Bill Hader. Like he sounds exactly like Bill Hader.
Now I feel stupid because I thought the same. So let me see.
Yeah, I thought that was Bill Hader for a long time before he got famous, but no, it's actually a completely different actor. But I was like, are you sure that's not Bill Hader? That sounds exactly like Bill Hader, but it's not. They got Curtis Armstrong to play Dan, and he is perfect. He is perfect.
From Revenge of the Nerds.
He played Snot and American Dad.
Booger. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Not misunderstood. I mixed up two genres. Booger was from Revenge of the Nerds, and Snot was from American Dad.
Yeah, they're definitely just based him directly. It's like that character. We want him in here.
I never seen. I like I said, dude, I'm only 21. I've never seen Revenge of the Nerds.
Me neither.
It's a classic.
You know, a movie I recently watched that. I mean, I did watch it as a kid, but like completely did not remember it at all. And I recently watched it because my friend told me to watch it with him. Truman Show.
Oh, that's the one where the guy thinks he's in a reality show.
Not thinks he is.
He is. That's right. He
in a reality show.
That's syndrome. That's named the Truman Syndrome. People legit think that they're in a reality show.
That's crazy. But like
the movie,
the movie was overall. I liked it. I was like, I like this movie. It was crazy. I felt bad for Truman at some points. Felt a little harsh. Broke my heart. The movie did. Freaking assholes. Everyone in the world's an asshole for enjoying this man's life like that.
Now I'm thinking of that movie where Will Ferrell realizes he's a character in someone's book and he keeps hearing them narrating his life.
And
the person always writes tragedies.
I never saw that movie either.
That movie is actually kind of funny just because it's just like the narrator's voice and like no one else can hear it. But Will can. It's like, what the fuck?
I'm not big on Will Ferrell movies. I'm not big on Will Ferrell himself.
I mean, Will Ferrell movies are stupid as hell, but I fucking...
Will Ferrell stuff ends for me. You know,
they're a guilty pleasure of mine. I'm not gonna lie, Will Ferrell level stupid.
Yeah. Hey guys, hey, Burning Exeter.
Hey, Burning.
I like Will Ferrell. I think not only he's a good actor, he's pretty damn funny.
Oh, he is a good actor. I just I don't know. Some movies I'm just like, eh.
Some of his movies are
okay, Bags. Let me ask you the important question here.
Yeah.
What do you think about Elf?
I'll be honest, I barely remember Elf.
I enjoyed it, but I probably wouldn't watch it past Christmas.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I have movies I rewatched during Christmas time, and it's definitely not one of them.
Yeah, I wouldn't go out of my way to watch it.
Okay. All right. I'm just asking. Like, there's like I like Will Ferrell.
Better than Elf.
I think like Will
Talladega
Ferrell
Nights is one of our favorite ones with him in it.
Which one?
Talladega Nights, where he's like a NASCAR driver.
I love that one.
That one is funny.
Fantastic.
The other guys is pretty funny, but it's mostly the parts with Will Smith and The Rock in it that are really funny.
That beginning part was funny.
When they drop,
Anchorman's pretty good too.
Anchorman's a good movie. I love Anchorman. I love Anchorman. That has all the friggin' top notch comedians. I love that movie.
There was one where they had the guy from Napoleon Dynamite in it, and I forget his name, where they're like figure skaters or some shit. That one was funny, but the whole joke was just how kind of gay it was.
Yeah. Are you talking about Blades of Glory? You're talking about Blades of Glory.
I was like, that was kind of gay looking. I'm not gonna lie.
But wasn't like the joke of it though. Like the joke.
Yeah, the joke of it was that because I think Will Ferrell's character was like hypersexual, and then the other guy is super artsy.
Oh,
and Will Ferrell's like, I'm not doing that with this dude.
This is one more movie I like. I don't remember the title, but it was a basketball movie. Any of you guys know that one?
Pros, I think is what it was.
That one was okay.
He's a coach. No, he's like one of the players that.
He's like an old player.
Yeah, the basketball team is like. Well, I think they were losing money or something like that. Or
it had Andre. Wasn't Andre 3000 in that?
Yeah, he was.
Yes,
Andre 3000.
That movie.
I vaguely remember that.
That I saw that one pretty recently, a couple months ago. That one was funny.
You know, I'm going to say something controversial, especially as someone who likes animation.
Yeah.
I did not care for the Oblongs.
The Oblongs?
I don't think I've ever seen it, actually.
Oh, man.
Wait, is that the one with the radioactive family?
I know some people.
Yeah.
I don't
think I've ever seen that, actually.
It's basically if how do I put this? It's basically like if Adam's family met
the Simpsons.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
It's more like if the Addams Family met Toxic Waste.
Yeah,
it's kind of like this. It's like it's not even that. It's like imagine the aesthetic. Imagine like the aesthetic of Jimmy Neutron, where everything's like happy, chipper, 50 style things, right? Like like the 50s and. There's cool kids and like, and then just dump a bunch of shit you'd see in Addams Family. So yeah, it is kind of like Addams Family if it was like Addams Family meet the Simpsons. I can't really describe it another way except. For some reason,
it had wholesome moments, which is why, as a kid, I was always watching it. Kind of like it wasn't one of those super raunchy comedies where something's bad happening.
Yeah, that's what I really liked about it. It was actually like a lot of wholesomeness to it, like earnest wholesomeness to it.
Yeah,
I liked it.
And I think we were robbed. That could have been a really good show. In my opinion.
I will say my most robbed show is Mission Hill.
It just wasn't my bag. So if you guys like it, it's cool.
Dude, it's fine if you didn't like it. I can understand.
I like everything in the world.
I can actually understand why people wouldn't like it, especially season 2, because I didn't like season 2 all that much, even though it was like 3 episodes. It felt like they tried harder. It felt, ironically, it got a little too crazy. Like there was one where there was like cybernetic legs, and the dad became a jerk, even though the entire even though the entire role of the dad was that he was like a super wholesome guy.
Yeah, I feel like that was probably because I feel like Adult Swim probably has something to do with that. I feel like they were like, you got to make the show more Family Guy-ish or something. So I don't know.
I think it was legitimately just the writing. They wanted to be more like shows like that were kind of getting more stuff because there was a lot of shows during this time. It was during an age where adult animation was blooming, but the only places where adult animation was actually blooming was MTV and Adult Swim, and even then MTV only had like
a few shows, and even then those shows again were, if you weren't Beavis and Butthead or Daria, that's true.
You weren't really getting a whole lot, honestly.
Man, I didn't watch Daria until years later.
adult shows were just better back then, in my opinion. Like now, like current Adult Swim, I cannot stand current Adult Swim compared to like how it was.
What do they have these days?
I think it's just Rick and Morty at this point. That's pretty much it.
Rick and Morty. They got this weird show that looks like a storybook, but in the ugliest way possible.
Yeah, of course.
Like they have here's the thing though, like Adult Swim, I will take here's the thing. This is a take I think people can understand. I will say that Adult Swim took more took more risk in this modern era than Cartoon Network has.
Oh, by far.
Yeah, definitely.
But like, it's just that all of them did not have. Like, here's the thing. Here's some underrated Adult Swim shows. I will say that China, Illinois was fucking hilarious.
Illinois was God tier. I wish that show. Oh man, that was good times.
Yeah, like that was that show was fucking hilarious.
Every fucking day.
Yeah, like for some reason, then they just gave Brad Neely this weird experimental thing where he was just doing random shorts, and that replaced the old show. I'm just like,
I'm gonna be right back.
There was also one show I didn't get into at first, but kind of liked once in a while whenever it came on was it Moral Oral?
Moral Oral was amazing.
At first I didn't like it, right? But then I saw a couple of episodes and I was like, oh my god, this show's hilarious.
That came out like at the right time for me. I was in my edgy atheist phase, so I was like, oh, this is amazing.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's like, and I liked it because like I grew up on a lot of Christian cartoons because I didn't have I'm part of the no cable. I'm part of the no cable kids club. Yeah, for a large portion of my childhood,
PBS gang.
But hey, PBS
until like I was 10 or 11.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of like what Bag said. We didn't have cable for like 10 or 11 years, and the only time we could watch cartoons.
Maya Miguel.
Yeah, you can only watch. You only had like a short time once you got back from school to about 7 o'clock, and then after that it was like Family Guy, The Simpsons, King of the Hill, and then like you had basically had nothing else after that. That's it. No cartoons. But if you had like antenna like we did, you actually got Cubo too. So you did get that. Yeah. You had Jacob Tutu, you had Jane the Dragon. If you haven't seen these shows, by the way, in the chat, go watch them. Jane the Dragon, Jacob Tutu was my shit.
James and Dragon was first. As a kid, it scared me.
Yeah, I can understand why. Like, that CGI was terrible, but the show and the characters were great.
I did like the show, but man, I was like, that dragon's always looking at me funny. Blink, damn you!
You had 3-2-1 penguins, Alfred Hedgehog. What else? And then after midnight, they had the old 80s show. So it was She-Ra, He-Man.
Yep.
What else they have on there?
Joe, Transformers once in a while.
Like at one show where it was like a cowboy Indian guy who had like special powers.
Brave Star.
Yeah. Brave Star.
Yeah.
So it was like a bunch of old shows in the 80s. And I remember also Class of the Titans, which is so fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Entertaining.
Burning Exeter, Jacob Tutu. All the episodes of Jacob Tutu are on YouTube right now. So does Jane of the Dragon.
Nice.
Jacob Tutu was my shit though. Like for real. It deserves way more love and attention. Like that show is basically like if Matilda met Arthur.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. And the art style is really fun too. Like it's legitimately like really creative art style. I'm just like, wow, why don't more people talk about this show? Because it's amazing.
Like I said, no cable club.
Yep. No cable kids club. Yeah, so you had cable. Yeah.
It's funny. After I got cable too, I was still watching like kids programming and stuff that came on early morning Cartoon Network, like Hero 101.
Hero 108.
108, my bad. Yeah, Hero 108.
Hero 108.
I remember seeing that show. Like, I never actually watched it.
It would come on like early, and sometimes if I get home just right from coming to school, it'd be on as well.
It came on at 6 o'clock in the morning.
It was like a live action show, right? It's from that era of when they were.
No. It was a cartoon about these heroes, and they kind of like just go on missions daily and fight.
Probably the show. It was a show from this brand. I think it wasn't Teletoon. It was another one. It was I forgot. It was that. But yeah, it was silly and simple, but it was pretty good actually. It wasn't bad. Funny. I actually did a fan art of that actually.
Yeah, I remember. That's why I was thinking about it just now. I was like, man, I remember something did that picture of Hero 108. Yeah, that show I used to watch that as a kid.
Mystique I'm surprised Mystique Sonia hasn't gotten more attention.
Man, don't start me on Mystique Sonia as a kid. That art style, everyone's blocky, but yet she still was like, yeah, definitely. I was like, yeah.
Like here's the thing, like with Mystique Sonia, especially like you think with their whole like tongue thing that would
tongue power catch on.
That would catch on, but it's got the whole goth look, and you think, why hasn't anybody done anything with this? And then
on tongue, and I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Like you said, 6 a.m. A lot of people were up watching that at 6 a.m. I was like, man, it's time to watch some early Cartoon Network.
What?
A show on Cartoon Network. I don't think it had no reason to be as good as it was, but it was on Cartoon Network, and it was like part of like their main lineup. But still, I don't think got the attention or praise it deserves. And that was like the first like 3 seasons of Lego Ninjago.
Yeah, no, I mean, Lego Ninjago first started out as a kid. I was like, it's alright, I'll keep watching. And then I kept watching up until Lloyd became an adult.
That's where it went. That's where it went sour.
Yeah, that's where it went a little bit in. But up to that, I was like, yo, the story ain't so bad. That's why I remember when the movie came out, and like Lego Ninjago fans were actually upset that the movie didn't even try to adapt the story. Which I'm not gonna lie, it is a waste of an opportunity. The story is kind of pretty. It's kind of like a ninja epic, and they could have adapted that.
Was the movie like a continuation or something?
No, it's a complete
reboot.
It's a
complete reboot. Like it's completely different.
That.
They changed up the characters' ages. They changed
their
personalities. Yeah, they're in high school. The world knows about the ninjas and stuff.
The world knew about. The world knew about the ninjas in the.
Yeah, I meant Lloyd's identity. They knew Lloyd's identity, and they're like,
they knew they knew he was gonna be. They knew he was like Garmadon's son and was gonna defeat him one day. Yep. Okay, that's kind of dumb.
Yeah, I don't know why they changed that. That was weird. I mean, they dedicated the movie to being a comedy. That's why, because the freaking final boss of the movie, the final villain of the movie, was a real cat, like an IRL kitty cat.
What?
What?
Like,
yeah.
So were they like Legos in the movie?
Yeah, he's like, I found the weapon that can destroy all of Ninjago City, and then it was an actual cat, and he's just using a giant laser pointer to freaking like control it, and I was like, this is silly. It was just silly.
I mean, it was kind of funny and clever because
it was funny. I was enjoying it because, like I said, I wasn't one of the people that were like, oh man, how come they didn't adapt the story? I was watching this movie, I was like, this is easily one of the stupidest, funniest Lego movies out there. I wouldn't say it's as funny as Lego Batman, but it was still funny.
Yeah, my sisters actually, I showed my sisters the show, and they like really like legit got invested in the show. They said, "What's gonna happen next? You watch the next season?" I'm like, "Are you really for real?"
They liked it.
Cool.
It was a good show.
It was a good show.
I also wanted the Lego sets because at the time I was collecting Legos, but I never got my chance to get those because not family rich. stuff. So yeah.
Oh yeah, kind of a segue here. Have you guys ever seen this one thing that on YouTube? It's called Childhood Network. They kind of just put like Saturday morning cartoon sketches together, and they'll make their own like a kind of recreation of the broadcast based on certain years.
No, I have not. Is that do they still do that?
Yes. Hold on. Let me put this in the chat. They kind of do like one every Saturday. It's gonna be in private.
Childhood Network, huh? That sounds.
Yeah, I'm putting it in the private chat here.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, let me check it.
It's pretty cool. I've been like making a tradition of watching these like every Saturday. Just like
it really is. Oh, this is cool.
Yeah.
I see that Sonic. X.
Gotta go fast.
Oh my God, Dave the Barbarian. Oh man.
Oh, they got one for 1987.
Man,
Dave the Barbarian.
I think that show was underrated. That's
show. I freaking love that show.
I'm surprised this channel was allowed to. I'm surprised this channel was like allowed because I figured like they would have.
They can't do like certain ones like
right.
I think certain ones they can get away with, but there's certain ones they can't. Like I know they can't put Power Rangers in any of them, even though like some of it would be inappropriate. But so it's kind of more like stitch together what they can get away with.
Yeah, because I know some shows on YouTube they have full episodes of some cartoons on YouTube. And
I mean, like most of these ones like
don't have theirs.
Yeah, like no one's gonna do anything about Beetleborg. Pixar basically tries to pretend that one Buzz Lightyear show doesn't exist.
Yeah,
I love that.
That show was good.
Yeah,
I had the movie on VHS as a kid, and I wore that tape down. Watching Buzz Lightyear just being cool. And then the girl, what's her name?
Yes.
Oh, man.
I don't know. It had what's her face who did the voice of Shigo, and she was like a princess.
Yeah.
She's like a redhead with blue skin. I'm like, yes.
And she could like phase through walls and objects and stuff. Oh my God. Don't get me started. I was like, oh, humma. Buzz.
That's why do you think they don't bring it up? That's kind of part of the reason.
I don't know. I don't think it's that. That is not the most blatantly horny thing they've like put on Disney Channel.
First of all, in that show alone, that she was not even the horniest character. When Buzz in those episode, Buzz had to deal with some big brain lady, and she was down bad. Buzz was trying his best. Just not even. She was like, take off that space suit, and he was like, oh no, I gotta get out of here, but I can't leave because of the mission. She was hounding for Buzz Lightyear. I was like, my goodness. I miss shows. Funny. Like that. I miss those kind of shows. I miss jokes like that in general too. They don't kind of do that stuff no more.
You know something that gets on my nerves when you got I'm probably gonna sound like a boomer again. It's odd because I'm only like 20. But I remember a time when when people weren't afraid of putting their fetishes in their things. Yeah, and you know what? People didn't judge them for it.
They still put their fetishes in it, but it's just that the fetishes nowadays just like y'all just nasty.
Fart fetishes is like y'all straight up nasty.
Fart fetishes,
like it's not
fetishes. Like,
it's not even that. It's that you obviously have a thing for like stuff like this, and instead of like at least embracing it somewhat in some way, you're just straight up. You just play it straight up. Pretending it's not a thing. Like here's the thing. You watch Dexter's Lab. And you watch Dexter's Lab. It's clear what kind of women Tartakovsky's into. You like
Dad's trophy thick, if you know what I mean.
like you even watch like modern stuff like Primal. You see like Mira for the first time. He's like, God damn! Like I know she's not supposed to be like like traditionally attractive, but damn, like damn. And like he you know what he did with Ashi in the 5th season of Samurai Jack. He knew exactly what he.
I was like, Dendy, my man, what you up to, sir? You know what? I'll even go as far as Dracula's wife in Castle in Hotel Transylvania because I don't know about y'all, but I was like that's fat. God damn, Drac.
Are you talking about Mavis?
Not Mavis. Dracula's wife in part. Was it 3? Was it the boat one? The boat.
Oh, the boat one. Yeah. I still haven't watched that one yet.
Helsing's Van Helsing's like great granddaughter.
Yeah,
like
she was thick. I was like, oh my god.
Like, we see the return. We see the return. Our king has returned.
Exactly.
Our king has returned.
Did you hear that movie is actually going to get a sequel? Like they're going to.
Yeah, I saw a post about it the other day. They had a full title for it and everything. I just don't
Transformation or some shit like that.
I don't care. As long as we get more Mavis art, that's all I really care about.
That's all. Yep.
Yeah, Mavis is officially a MILF, guys.
Yeah,
she has a son.
It's a strong tradition.
Yep. Some people really hate the franchise. I don't know. I just like the franchise.
I don't know why. It's actually pretty good.
It's funny.
I think it's Gendy's weakest, but even at his weakest, it's still pretty damn strong overall.
Because Gendy's doing it for the kids, you know, and like to me, it seems Gendy knows what the kids want. It's like, they just want to laugh. You know?
It's like, here's the thing. It feels like a really, really big cartoon. At the end of the day, that's what Gendy. Yeah, that's Gendy.
That's what he does.
Yeah, he does cartoons. Like we forget, like a large part of Dexter's Lab. He pretty much admits, like, yeah, this is based off of classic cartoons. Like he doesn't
it's like. I mean, they don't really like try and make an ending either. Like most of Dexter Lab episodes, that was kind of the best thing about it. He was just he blew up the universe like twice.
Yeah, like it's very much a continuity easy show.
No, that's another thing. And he's just funny as well.
He's actually
very funny. He can be serious and he can be funny.
And like, it's kind of funny going back to his adult too, and just like notice, like, man, you really liked anime a lot.
Yes,
like he was like a super fucking weeb. God damn.
Definitely. No.
And like, you know something.
Weebs rise up.
Somebody showed me like this one thing, and it said it was like a Powerpuff Girls still, and it said directed by Gendy Tartakovsky and Craig McCracken. And when you go back and realize.
Oh yeah,
these two defined a generation.
Yeah,
like these two aren't just the goats; they are still the goats.
It's still putting out good bangers.
Modern, like they still throw. Gendy's coming up with a new series about
on HBO Max. Yeah, with kids. I saw the promo art and I was like, oh, this is. I mean, it's Gendy. I'm down for it anyways, but it looks genuinely nice, and I was like, I'm definitely gonna watch this. I know it's coming to HBO Max. So that's going to be one of their streaming cartoons.
I actually
better that than
how do you feel about the sequels? Honest to God, the Hotel Transylvania singles, the first one was good mostly because Dennis is really freaking adorable. I actually really like Dennis. He reminds me so much of my little cousins. And I just smile anytime. I just smile every time he's on screen. And I'm just like, that's my little cousin. That's my little cousin.
I forget Adam Sandler voices Dracula sometimes.
No, yeah, he actually played a character. I was about to say he actually like, because most of the problems with like Adam Sandler movies, it's just Adam Sandler walking on a set. He actually came as the
Adam Sandler.
He's like Dracula, his Dracula at least. It was great.
He does a good job. He does a really good job with that accent. Like it's not. It's fake as fuck, but who cares?
I think it's funny because like I think Adam Sandler really does have. Adam Sandler is actually legitimately really talented. It's really talented. He's a really talented guy. He just doesn't put a lot of effort into things he doesn't care about.
Yeah, someone's going to take that clip out of context, Slim, and use that against you.
He can be good. I think he's powered. I'm just going to think he's powered by whoever he's working for. I think if he's working for someone like a director that's giving a shit, if he's just doing one of his movies, he's not going to give a shit because it's just something for him to have fun with his friends.
Okay, what was that movie he did with the gambling? Was that not his movie? Did he not direct that?
No, that wasn't his movie.
Oh, okay.
That was like a Hidden Diamonds.
That was Hidden Gems, I think.
Hidden Gems, yeah, that movie.
Oh wow!
I forget who directed that, but it was like a more like usually like an indie type of director, from what I understand.
This Is How I Win. I love that movie.
Hold up, I'm gonna look it up because I think he's done some other stuff that's kind of like
and
a lot more low key.
However, and I do agree. Like with Exeter, like there's some stuff you really shouldn't like put a like. I'm not gonna say turn. I'm not gonna say turn your brain off or whatever. I'm just saying like if you take it less as a movie and more like a big cartoon, you'll enjoy it a lot better. You'll enjoy them a lot better.
That's more like what we were talking about earlier. We were talking about the Toy Story movies. I was just kind of like I kind of don't really care about like what the implications of whatever they're doing is too much, because like it's kind of just a cartoon at the end of the day. Like we're not supposed to really worry about like how the fucking toys work.
Yeah, like I said, it's more like they try to take it to a new level. Try to be more like, I guess in a way, a bit more serious and focus on like how to, like a character gaining sentience and existentialism, and it became more character focused. And I think that's kind of what. And it killed. And it's like this. It killed the simplicity of Toy Story.
Oh, you know what? That is true. I remember that
kind of, but they always
we were like circle, didn't we?
Yeah, some people was like, man, what classifies toys? But when it comes to Transylvania, though, it's like, because like I don't know, I kind of feel like it's been a while since I've seen the first one, but I kind of like the second one a little bit more.
Second one's like I think
the second one's funnier.
I can't decide between 1 and 2 is the best one. It's one of those two.
I like the first one the best. Mostly because like Johnny and Mavis are legitimately cute together.
Yes.
Yeah, they're really adorable. I do like Dracula. I do like Dracula's like little lesson. And every character kind of gets to like shot. The only part I didn't like about the first movie was the end. Was like how the ending song thing.
Oh, that's cool.
The ending song is just so fucking cringy. I can't.
I mean, it was. Remember, it's one of those things where child movie ends. Everyone starts dancing. One of those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, like they tried to get Adam Sandler to rap, and it did not work.
It's
Adam Sandler tried to rap.
Yeah, I think that's the point.
Anyway, and you gotta sing. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck am I watching?
I'm just gonna say I see what Burning Extra just said. Like my only thing I don't like about one, in comparison to the other ones, is that like the humans look like gremlins and stuff. Like it's like I don't think it's aged well that way. Is the big problem that holds it back a lot nowadays. I think the plot is probably the strongest plot.
The plot is the strongest, yeah. Because the one I liked about part 2 was just the humor of these. When the guys went out doing their thing, that was just hilarious.
Are we talking about Toy Story or Toy Story?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was
we're back on Toy Story. Okay.
Like I said, I was talking about Burning Extra's comment over here.
Oh, okay, yeah. Toy
I agree.
Toy Story 1 humans were monstrous. One thing I say I like about Toy Story 4 is just having to be able to look back at how far it's come graphic wise. Because Toy Story 4 did look pretty fantastic.
Oh, it's so good.
It looked fantastic.
No,
I'm not saying with Bo Peep and Woody's leaving each other. God damn, that looks so amazing.
So good. Yeah, it looks amazing.
Okay, it sounds like you're about to come. Calm down.
I don't give a shit.
But like, you ever see that the hidden gem thing? Oh my god, I think I'm gonna come. But
what?
Don't worry about it. Anyway, here's the thing about it. The one thing I didn't like about like the whole grub thing is they gave Bo Peep the Elsa face a bit, and that kind of disturbed me.
She got retconned. She got retconned hard. I'll say that.
That was not the same Bo Peep from like part 1 and stuff. I get it. Years happened. She was separated.
Not part one, or even part 2. Look back at part 2. She still didn't look like the Elsa face. They just straight up gave her the Elsa face in this one.
Yeah, they gave her a whole redesign.
Yeah, she's just a whole different. I really do feel she's a whole different character in this one. That one.
Yeah, and she wasn't.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely.
I didn't dislike the character for that way though.
I think like I don't even dislike her. I just think that they
I think she was fine, but just it's not.
But like they really, but like to be fair, they did try to do the whole, it felt like they were. It wasn't as bad as other examples.
Yeah,
but it did feel like they were trying to go for, oh well, she's not the typical damsel in distress character anymore.
Yeah.
I mean,
she was never really.
I'm not saying they
wasn't a
that.
damsel though, which is weird. You know, it's like she was she's porcelain, so it's like she's fragile or whatever, I guess. But
like I was like, it did like they didn't beat you over the head with it. But it felt a bit on the nose, and I was like, please don't do it.
Yeah, I agree.
Do that whole thing. Please don't do it.
See, the thing is, they could have made it worse. That's the one. That's one why it's not too bad. Like, they could have went full out.
I want to can I say one thing now?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say one thing. One thing that really saves it is the fact that she still doesn't there's parts where Woody was kind of fucking up, in comparison to things she knows savvy wise, and the movie will admit that. But the point where he was so dedicated to helping Bonnie, even though he wasn't gonna go back with her. I think he already kind of decided in his head then, and was just really just trying to get her favorite toy back to her. I think she's like, that's, he's an idiot, but he's my idiot. And I'm kind of describing it wrong, but she's like, she knew that good side to him that was going to just leading with his heart is what she liked about him.
I'll say too, because Woody also while he was fucking up a lot of times, she's just like, oh, Woody, there was also moments where Woody made her just, kind of just remember, because there's moments in movies it's clear she doesn't want to remember her old life. She wants to just pretend and move on, and Woody's like, those things happen, both people, you can't just forget the things we've learned when we were back in the day.
Exactly. I said, I think it's like you said, they kind of throw the other toys to the side. I get it, I get how this is supposed to be her and Woody and stuff, but she's not there's not, I don't think there's a moment where it's you remember Buzz and Slinky and Bitchute and all these other characters. What about them? And I'm just there's never a moment where I feel she's yeah, I remember those times too, but it doesn't feel like she was ever tried. It just felt it really did feel
I feel like she was avoiding it. Is how I felt, because Woody was trying to bring it. I was remember all the times back in the day, this and that, and she was before I got thrown out and stuff like that.
It felt like the maximum of when they a character gets recast in a sitcom, when the new mom for Bel Air shows up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, at least Bel Air kind of acknowledged it and made fun of it.
Yeah, you're kind of right. They didn't the joke. There was only the juxtaposition of how she changed, as opposed to it just feeling it does just feel like a whole different character. I definitely agree there. That's the one thing I criticism as well. So definitely agree on. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying she's bad. I'm just saying I feel
it just it's just this is an entirely. I'm just saying Woody wouldn't I think you could have had a moment where. And I do think that a bit of it is because I can kind of see why they kind of sort of did this is Bo Peep wasn't that deep of a character because she was basically Woody's girlfriend.
She had some spice to her character, I'll say at least, but she was mostly just his girlfriend.
Her land
she
stuff,
was.
But...
I mean, I'm not saying she was a flat character, but in the first two movies that she was in. She was basically just Woody's girlfriend.
I think she had I think it was a more important role in the first movie where everybody else was not really believing him besides her and Slinky.
In the first movie I agree that because she was Woody damn bro.
I mean I'm not saying she was just I'm not saying that was all she was. I'm just saying no,
I agree. I understand. That's why I'm saying she's a different character.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I get that.
They even their beginning part where she's she was giving orders too. I was she did not do this. Do not lie. She never did this once.
Yeah, you can't you can't just have such a radical change in character. You can't basically you can't. It's here's the thing. It's trying to. How do I put this? It's trying to. Yeah, it's trying to bring back Uncle Ben as this super deep, complex character. When in reality, he was just kind of there to make sure Peter became Spider-Man. That's what he wasn't a bad character. But it just wasn't a character meant to be built upon, basically.
I'll just say mostly the retcon version of Bo Peep. I liked the retcon version of Bo Peep just fine. So
it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
I'm not saying she's bad.
The main conflict in the movie I liked was Woody versus the antagonist. She was
I actually love that part of the movie because I was like, oh, that part I said, oh, that that is nice. That is humble. That's some humble Woody shit.
They did the opposite. They did the opposite of the twist from the other two movies.
Yeah, but freaking Lotso was just an asshole. Lotso was evil. I'm glad he got his punishment. Piece of shit. I hated Lotso at the end of that. I couldn't believe how angry I was watching Toy Story 3.
He didn't just leave him behind. He legit looked at him and smiled and could have saved him.
He was gonna kill them. I was like,
you left him die. I was like, you son of a bitch.
Right? Like, that was evil. Wow. I just realized Lotso was more evil than any of the villains in Frozen.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my god.
That man was killing like 8 people at once. He said, I got the whole freaking group in here. Time to die. He even left behind his own.
I got the whole squad here.
Like, bro. Woody was crawling to survive, and he turned. Everyone's like, "Damn, Woody, looks like this is it for us, bro."
He's like, nah. Like Lotso legit said, "I can stop this. If you can get me to that control panel, I can press the button and save all of us." And there was no reason for him not to do it. And he just said, "Bye, bitch," and he just looked at it and said, "Bye, bitch." And like, I was like,
that shit was petty.
Motherfucker. Like, I was like, this is DC. This is like super villain petty type shit.
Right? Like, that is petty.
This is something Lex Luthor. That was Lex Luthor type
Lex
shit.
Luthor, Shredder, Megatron.
Yeah, it was DC villain level. Like, just like all like the most petty DC villains right there. Just like
just internalized. It was like, yeah, fuck y'all, man.
Lex would have looked at the Justice League like, thanks, and walked away. As the Justice League are being stuck into a black hole. Hey, Superman, this your man? This is how he treats people.
Like, yep.
And then they got to like at one point, where they were like about to die, and they kind of like was going to. I was legit. Like, I was legit about to cry. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I was in the theater. I was like, no, stop, please don't.
I'm like, because this thing, you have no idea how they're gonna get out of this one. Like, there's like no way. Like, you're like,
it actually doesn't make any sense.
The way they got out was convenient. that was plot convenient.
The way they got out, that was a huge ex machina. But like,
oh my god, it was bad. If you ask me how that happened.
No, I don't think it was bad, but it was a huge ex machina. I'll give it that. But like, when they were like holding each other's hands, like, yeah, we're gonna die. We might as well die together. And it's like, and like, you see Woody crawling through garbage, and like, you see the fire getting closer, and then Buzz is like, "Hey man, just grab my hand. Let's get this."
Just grab the hand, bro.
And he's like, damn. He's like,
he looked Jesse in the eye, looked Buzz in the eye. He's like, damn.
Exeter has a question.
I'm not gonna lie, when I saw that scene, I was
in
an 80s movie. It's like, because this is the kind of stuff we would see in an 80s movie where like the main good guy could potentially die.
This is some Walking Dead type shit. Like, you just see this shit.
It was morbid. Yeah. It was morbid.
But then, like, I guess that joke in the first movie paid off. The claw, and it's just like the claw.
The claw.
Oh my god!
These motherfucking aliens saved them at the end of the day. Oh my god! I'm like, okay, fine. I'll give you that. You get one. You get one of those.
I was just happy to see Lotso get his punishment though. I was like, good.
Oh yeah.
I'm not. First of all, that's a terrible punishment.
You ever think the main?
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think about the Spawn series? It's a really good show, Exeter. It's a really good series.
That yet.
I never saw it.
Actually, someone uploaded like all of it on YouTube as like a one video.
The entire series is on YouTube. I think it's for free.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
And speaking of that, also Totally Spies is what Dominic's saying.
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, I thought it was good too.
But I don't know. I think does anybody else watch Totally Spies like a lot?
When I was like
a lot, but I did see a couple.
I watched it. I watched it when I was going through puberty, and I think a lot of people watched it while going through puberty. I know why a lot of people watched it while going through puberty.
I even saw the sequel.
Fair. I can't argue with that logic. Honestly.
Are you talking about Power Pack?
I mean, you could call it that. I don't remember exactly what it was called, but it was like new kids, but younger.
The Amazing Spies.
Yeah,
I like the art style of that one, but I didn't really care because there weren't hot 18-year-olds.
I was enjoying it. I was like, this is great.
There was a show called Power Pack, and they did cross over with Totally Spies. So I think they were made by like the same studio.
Power Pack?
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Power Pack.
Power Pack is a Marvel. That can't be the name of it because that's the name of a Marvel thing.
Which was great.
Yeah, I think it was like a Marvel TV.
I was confused. Like,
wait, was there a Power Pack cartoon I didn't know about?
They adapted.
Yeah.
No.
I think that was it.
I remember there's a Fantastic Four cartoon. I remember that one.
I remember that one on Cartoon Network.
That was never adapted or Moonscoop. Not Moonscoop. No, it's Moonscoop. I think I did a whole different. That's a whole different French thing.
Hang on. Let me see if I can find it because I swear to God, it was a show, and it was about 4 kids with superpowers, and I'm pretty sure it looked like Power Pack.
I remember there's Monster Buster Squad.
Hang on.
Something like that. There's like a Monster Squad. Monster Squad was the name of it. Where they was it like a CGI show and they like.
Nope, it was a 2D. Let me see.
Because I feel like I know all Marathon's things. Damn it.
It wasn't called that. It was. Hold on. It was.
I will say, when I was a teenager, I liked Martin Mystery more. Out of like those. You just never really get to see anywhere. I wish it was on there's also Team Galaxy. Are you sure it wasn't Team Galaxy?
Let me see.
I never heard of Team Galaxy.
That's the other one. That's like no one knows that one. I know that one because
never heard of that one.
I was a fucking nerd for this company. Team Galaxy was the worst one.
To be fair, I didn't have cable as a kid, so most of this stuff I only watched little bits of stuff over people's houses.
Because here's the thing. It was a show that came on. It was one of those shows on Cartoon Network that came on either in the afternoons or early in the mornings. And it had 4 superheroes in it. And I remember it had 4 kids with superpowers in it. And they had a crossover with Totally Spies. I remember this. I remember this vividly.
Are you sure it wasn't Amazing Spies?
Let me see. I think it might have been. Maybe I'm misremembering. I'm pretty sure they had superpowers.
Because they didn't have superpowers, but they are they basically did the same stuff that the Totally Spies did in a different, slightly different art style, where it was kind of more comic booky, where it had like the thick shadows and stuff. I actually think this art style is really nice. It has like super nice highlights.
I think that was it. Maybe I'm misremembering it.
You're probably misremembering because it has a distinctly comic book, American comic book art style, where it's like trying to go for those like thick shadows and thick highlights, kind of like how Marvel's Capcom 3 was.
Yeah, because I remember they didn't look. I remember it had very similar art style, and I swore they had superpowers.
They did not. They just had cool. I think they just had good gadgets. I can't remember. I haven't watched that one as much. I mostly watched like a few episodes in the one that featured the characters I liked from the old show, and then dipped. And then Jerry's still around from the original show too. He gives them their assignments. I don't know why he was okay, I'm getting tired of dealing with these barely legal kids. I need to get real kids this time.
Yeah. Okay.
That sounds kind of wrong.
There are
When you
like
say it that way.
There's a lot of implications for the couch. I don't, we don't talk about it.
There are like a lot of references to superheroes in the show, and I think that's what might have confused me.
I could see that.
But I
art style definitely.
Yeah, I remember this vividly. I remember this coming on either early in the mornings or later in the afternoons. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I was misremembering. I swore they had superpowers, but if you looked it up, you looked up like the power. Hold on.
Oh yeah, here's another thing that's weird about the show too. They're all siblings, and like none of them look like they're even the same race.
Yeah, like I remember that part too vividly too. They're all siblings. I was like, no fucking way.
That's my theory. Mom was fucking. She's
half
around.
siblings.
Okay, guys. Yeah, guys, look up the Power Pack comic and look at it, and then you'll see how I got confused.
Okay, I can definitely see that because I like that comic. I actually like that comic. I still have that. That's like the first thing I saw with Guri Hiru in it.
Do we want to pull it up on stream?
Yeah, sure, why not? It's like the first image because I remember Power Pack looking very similar.
I wouldn't say that's pretty different, but I can see how, like, if you're thinking about it from like 10 years ago or something like that, you'd probably like misremember it. I could definitely see that.
Like if you if you look at like the style, like the art style for it.
I don't know. That's probably just also me. Like I've seen a lot of Guri Hiru.
Yeah. I think that was my bad, guys. I just misremembered. I was like, cause I swear it was like I remember this so
like I said, I could totally see that. Like they look like Toketsu superheroes from like Japan with the because like the girl has like pretty much the Pink Ranger outfit, who just looks like Mini Alex with a different hairdo. I think the first time I saw this movie, this like show, I thought it was like a flashback, and I was like, "Oh, it's Alex as a kid." So I had no idea what it was. I just kind of saw it on TV when I went to like go visit my parents.
You had no idea what was going on.
Yeah, I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Have you got like there was this one show because like I was homeschooled for like almost all like my middle school years, right? So I watched a lot of afternoon TV, you could call it. And there was this one show. It was such a like you know how people always say like Coconut Fred was probably like the most infamous SpongeBob ripoff or whatever.
Yeah, I've never seen it, but I know I kind of got that vibe from it.
No, it is not. It is not. It is not. The most obvious and painfully clear SpongeBob ripoff I've ever seen in my life is fucking Scaredy Squirrel.
Oh wow! I haven't even heard of that one.
Yeah.
Look. J-Step, pull it up. Can you pull it up on your screen share?
There's some ugly characters.
Let me just get a couple things set up.
Like it is like I will explain Scaredy Squirrel, yeah, Scaredy Squirrel, and it is quite possibly the most blatant SpongeBob. And I'm surprised no one else talks about it. It is the most blatant SpongeBob ripoff I've ever seen in my life.
It's probably because no one watched it.
Wow!
I've never heard of this one.
Wow!
It's a Canadian. It was during the time where they were importing a lot of Canadian shows, Cartoon Network.
It looks it.
Can you share it on? Oh, shit.
This must be. Oh, now I recognize this one.
What is that?
The cartoon. Yeah. This was like Okay, let me get this straight. Okay, in a world full of anthropomorphic creatures, we have a main character who's excitable, optimistic, over the top, and a bit naive. His best friend is a complete dimwit, jobless loser. he tries to be friends with the guy. He tries to be friends with his coworker, who's a very cynical, smarmy, jerk who hates him.
Yeah.
He has a small pet who acts as a straight man to his shenanigans, even though he's unintelligible with most people. He has a niche hobby, which is paddleball, which is basically like bubble blowing and jellyfishing. He works at a low paying job that he actually is very talented at. Fry cooking and stacking, and this one stacking at a grocery store.
Hey, you guys can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. It's just that StreamYard said I disconnected the mic, and I was like, oh, thanks. I was trying to fix it for the last 5 minutes.
Oh, I thought you just turned it off.
This show was such a blatant ripoff of SpongeBob that it was ridiculous.
That show was a blight on my childhood. I hate Scared This Girl.
I don't think I've ever seen this, like even like a promo for it.
It took time away from my time, my life. I'll never get it back.
Hey, but Bags, was it a ripoff of SpongeBob?
Yes, and I hated it. It was the worst kind of ripoff. I there's like, damn, like, ooh, I hated that show to passion. There was, you know what it is? At the time, there was another squirrel show I hated too. I don't know what it is with these shitty ass squirrel cartoons. What is it? It was like something about some weird big-headed white
squirrel. Are you talking about Squirrel Boy?
Oh god, that was demented.
I hated
it.
It was like low key demented, and that's why I hated about it. It just like felt like everybody was just like fucking off, just a little bit off. It was kind of so disgusting.
Yeah, like it didn't. It was like it really didn't have jokes. That's something I noticed. It never really had jokes. It just did stuff. It's just weird.
It was boring. I would wake up and I would put the show on. I was like, I hate this squirrel. I hate all squirrels now. Because these shows aired not too far from each other, so it was like.
I believe that was like around.
Yeah, like the bird. Like the bird is an obvious ripoff of Squidward.
Yeah.
There's only a few characters I would call somewhat original. He has like a rival who's like this little possum guy, and he's like his rival to like
yeah.
He's kind of like if I could compare him, he'd be like Mortimer from fucking Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse, yeah,
that's who he was. Yeah, and like he had a girl who would obsess over him, and I guess
Rodney that wasn't really in Squirrel Boy, but that was kind of the thing I liked about it.
Rodney, was that his name?
Yeah, I think that was his name. He was an asshole.
Yeah. Rodney, he was a dick.
Yeah,
that was a dick.
And I don't have problems with dickhead characters because like I like characters like Blue, who's an unreasonable douche.
Yeah, like can I ask you a question? Now, and this is something I want to ask everybody. What's the appeal of Frankie?
Frankie, like from Foster Home?
Yeah, like I mean, I'm not dissing waifus here, but like,
I can tell you.
I don't know because I have it for Frankie, but I can't explain it myself.
I can't.
About her.
Nah, I'll say what it is. It's because she's kind of like relatable. She's like a girl. She's like a girl you'd actually like meet.
We can't even show like seriously. We can't even show like images of her because you
make
go
sure
down
safe search is on, dude.
Okay,
man,
but
hold on. 5 images in, and we already have the Zone 10 parody.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
But I'll also say another thing too. Is there's that one episode where she's like gets all dolled up and like everybody's like into her.
Yes.
That message to your little child brain that's the woman you should be into. Kind of like how Space Jam said Little Bunny is the hottest thing, and everybody believed them.
Yeah, because first of all, what made it funny was because like that was like the first time she ever like made herself look that pretty.
Exactly, and then like your little child brain's all like, yes, this is okay.
Like,
yes,
I'm reacting the same way as Mac, and I was like, I didn't know she could look this pretty. And I was like, my god. Goodness gracious me!
I mean, if you guys, you ever heard like what Craig McCracken said? Like he responded to it. He was aware of it. It was well after the show ended, and people have asked him numerous times like how do you feel about it, and it would be a little uncomfortable because he said he deliberately based, not deliberately, but he kind of somewhat based Frankie off of Lauren Faust, his actual wife.
Oh wow!
So, there you go. It's seeping in. It's seeping in. Man. That's what happened.
He says, like he said this point blank. He was just upfront about it. He said, "I have seen the porn. That is all I'll say about it. I've seen the porn. I'm aware
what
of
else
it."
do you say to it?
I mean, yeah, good man. You don't need to say anything about it. No one needs to ask about that. What is he like a where they let his little stamp of approval? Get out here.
Let me put something into perspective. He literally made a comic, like a not so very comic, where a boy literally imagined a bimbo version of Frankie. I am not kidding.
See, it seeped in. I'm telling you, it seeped in. He didn't know he was doing it, but he was doing it. You can't.
I mean,
you can't turn it off.
Happens.
Let's be real though. If you could make your imaginary friends real, a lot of people would have imaginary friends of their waifus.
A lot.
Let's just be real.
I'd have three of them right with me right now.
I'd have an entire harem right about now, and I wouldn't know what to do with them.
Yeah, apparently I can't get handle Frankie because it's not.
There would be a lot of criminal things horny people would do to them. Not just boys, girls too.
Girls too. Yeah.
Criminal things they would do with their imaginary friends. And I, for one, will feel bad for them. They will run away and be like, all they ever do is use me. Use me like a fool. I'm a person too.
They'd have a support therapy group.
Bags.
They're all in a circle.
Yeah. You have to imagine them with slightly less than the registered amount of intelligence. I know it sounds fucked up, but enough so they won't be in deadly.
But they don't run away.
But they don't run away. It sounds fucked up.
I mean, it is fucked up, but that's what someone would have to do. That's what someone would do, though.
What I find funny too, like they actually acknowledged that they were like, I remember like when she was like giving them a tour of the house, and like you just came across a random Mojo Jojo, and she was like, "Oh yeah, some kids aren't actually like imaginative enough to come with their own imaginary friend, so they just imagined something they saw on TV."
Yeah, that's
just like random Mojo Jojo. That was actually a really clever. That was actually a really clever joke.
The thing about that joke, right? But the thing about that joke is, right? There's bound to be some flying ass Goku somewhere. Then, like,
somewhere. Universe.
Oh no, that'd be scary.
Like, let me ask you something.
Oh my god. Someone would make just like, dude, like imagine the Goku versus Superman fight.
Oh my god, the city's gone. You killed us all.
No. You have to understand. Like, at what point is it just an imaginary friend, or do they actually inherit? Like, how far does the imaginary friend, does the imagination go?
What if I only imagine just the physical look, but not the actual powers? You know, like I imagined Goku, but I didn't imagine Goku
actual
the hell out of people, right? Like, yeah.
I mean, as far as I know, anyway, I don't think any of the imaginary friends have
powers,
any superpowers.
Yeah, like none of them
unless they're super big and super strong, or made of slime or something like that. Unless it's like a direct attribute.
I don't really remember anyone having powers.
I'm saying Coco. Coco has a power.
Coco?
Popular.
Yeah,
Coco does have like the most broken power in the entire show, where she can
Yeah, I'm calling bullshit. She has superpowers. It's very,
you're right.
It's RNG as fuck. It's RNG. Yeah, it's RNG as fuck, but it's superpowers.
RNG superpowers.
Like that whole thing about Coco being actually a really, really tragic, fucked up backstory.
I don't think so.
Basically in the episode, you know, where you know where Will
right there.
yeah, like where they basically like we're basically like where Will runs away, right? And they see all the original owners grown up, right? They all come back to see him again. You see McGuardo's original owner and stuff like that. Well, you see like and then like Blue makes fun of the fact that hey, Coco was made by two nerds, and nerds are like, no, we just found Coco and assumed she's an imaginary friend. Apparently, if you look at like her features and what she is, people say like, yeah, she a guy was in a terrible plane crash and was trapped on an island, and he literally imagined her like to give her any supplies he needed to survive on the island. And he was like demented and imagined her like, and that's why she looked crazy and kind of acts crazy.
It says Coco.
He's like, yeah, and like
she's like a plane flash
plane island, yeah.
Yeah, so she's like this demented take on a guy's psyche who presumably died on the island when she was created from his literal insanity. Yikes. Which is fucked up.
Yeah.
I hate to break this up, but I'm noticing a sexy cosplay of Coco, and that's kind of cursed.
I noticed it too. I didn't want to say anything.
Where? I gotta see it now. I gotta see it.
Scroll up. We can't not click on that.
All right, here we go.
That's cursed.
That is cursed.
How?
Yeah,
it's it's cursed. Fuck, it's cursed. I try to make it reasonable.
Yeah, she has like little flipper hands. It's terrible. I hate it.
No, it's no, and no.
Reverse. Reverse back. Stranger Danger. Reverse. Escape. Go back.
No offense to this lady, by the way. No offense to that lady.
Yeah, no offense to the lady, but just
you're not cringe, miss.
Remember when Mr. Harriman tried to date Coco?
What?
No.
Bro, I don't remember.
I do not remember that.
If I did,
he tried to make her a proper lady.
Oh no. I kind of remember that now. Oh no, I kind of remember that now.
It wasn't an actual date. It was just to get funds for the foster home, and he had to they thought she was like his wife or whatever, so he tried to make her act like a proper lady or whatever.
I do remember that episode. Yeah. They were trying to make her proper.
I will say I hate to say this. I didn't like Cree Summers' character.
Which one?
Was the little girl, the black girl? She was so.
Are you talking about Goo?
Yes.
Yeah, she was annoying as shit. I'm sorry.
She was.
But you know something. I
know she was supposed to be, but
yeah. As a kid, I didn't hate her. I didn't think she was annoying though. I don't know. I like the idea, like a character with a hyperactive imagination. Yeah, like she has a super. She's not allowed to be in the house because she has a super hyper imagination. Yeah.
And they try to keep her away.
I feel like nowadays they would have said she was on the spectrum. Maybe that was what they were actually hinting at. Maybe I think
because I'm looking at the color design.
The color design kind of gives it away.
There was
either that or she's like ADHD or something like that, but I don't know. She's probably like supposed to always
one of those. It's definitely one of those things.
I don't hate her character. I think
yes, I don't hate her.
I didn't like her. I don't like her as her current character. Let me correct that. I like the first episode she's in.
Here's the thing. I think like Goo I think overall as a show, Foster's Home is more like a 6 or 7. Or it didn't deserve to be the face of Cartoon Network, in my opinion. Like I don't think it deserved. Yeah, it didn't deserve. It didn't need to be the.
Blue was first human being ever invented. Like that's the worst. Like he was the worst person.
Wait, what?
It's like
Blue is terrible.
Blue is terrible. No, Blue is terrible. Blue
is terrible.
He has done.
Yeah, he's legitimate.
He's like a Cartman. He's a Cartman.
Yeah, I think that was what they were going for. Like in the movie. In the movie, he was kind of like a bit of a trickster, and I think that's kind of what they're going for.
Yeah, but in the show, he
was a lot more likable in the movie because like they tried to like stop him because he was like this lovable trickster, and I was like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, I can see why Mac would go visit him every day. But the more I watch the show, I'm more like, at this point, Mac's going more to hang out with the other characters, not Blue. Like he's going there to hang out with the other characters.
Yeah.
And Blue's such an asshole that he doesn't hang out with them. So I'm just like, why do you come here every day after school to hang out with these guys when it's to make sure he doesn't get adopted? And honest to God, you seem to have more fun with Wilt, Coco, and Eduardo. Like they're better friends than he is.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, would his mom would have kicked him out if he had Wilt? Do you think his mom would have kicked him out if he had Wilt?
Well, I think so because the reason they kicked out Blue wasn't because of his behavior. They just thought Mac needed to grow up. They're just like, oh, you have an imaginary friend, Mac. I
think it was also kind of like his. I think it was also kind of his brother. And now that I think about it, his brother kind of made it worse for him. Like,
his brother was terrible. Yeah,
his brother was.
I think Foster from Imaginary Friend. I think there was a lot of potential. They with the entire setting and the ideas they have in there. Like, yeah, maybe this could have been a commentary on kids do need to grow up. But at the same time, they do need to. As old as you get, you do need to go back to when you were a kid, when you rubbed your boogers on the couch and just fucking watch cereal. Cereal.
I don't know if you gotta go that far, but
you know what I mean.
I don't know. I still think
it's important to act like a kid from time to time. Like they even did that with Madam Foster when Harriman said one day Mac is gonna grow up and he's gonna have to get rid of Blue, and he said it happens to everyone. It happens to every child and every imaginary friend eventually. And then Frankie just looked at him with a big old smirk and says, "Yours didn't." And then you realize Mr. Harriman is Madam Foster's imaginary friend, and she never let him go.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess they could have built it up to like something where like Max was going to take her place one day, and that'd be kind of what it's set up for. But I don't know.
That would have been an interesting way.
But this is way before like any kind of like narrative structure happened.
But like,
in cartoons.
I think like
they kept the show Monster of the Week. You know, it just happens. You know, weekly stuff.
No, it's not. It wasn't even Monster of the Week. It was more slice of life. You could replace all these characters with normal people, and nothing would really change. The more I think about it.
I mean, most of it was like them being awkward in public. You know, like they go to bowling and they're kind of like are all weird because they're
and then there's like a 2-minute chase. There's like a 5-10 minute chase scene for like halfway through the episode.
Oh yeah, but I actually agree with Burning Exeter. Kid Cosmic is Craig McCracken's best show. I really dig that after the first season. If it keeps going.
I'm sorry, I just thought. And you guys remember Cheese?
Oh fuck,
man! I think most. Actually, I'm gonna
in the show.
I'm gonna say
it right now. Cheese was the best fucking character in the goddamn show.
I think that's what held it back to me. I think that's what held it back to me. I don't like annoying characters, and like most of the characters, like. And now for this episode, here's a character who's really annoying.
Yeah,
I get that.
I'm sorry,
but like,
I love Cheese.
And like, I don't know what it is. I can't even explain it.
I get it.
He's just so odd, and he's just.
It's
something you'd see out of a YouTube animation.
Yes,
he
really was like annoying,
like a newground character.
Okay, I can see that like a 5-minute burst. I could be like, okay, that was pretty funny, but like he's like, I like cereal. See, I like potatoes. I like cereal.
And he would just wallow. I was trying to get off the top shelf. He started wilding out because they helped him.
And then Eduardo, like he legitimately scared Eduardo, and then he just started talking like a serial killer. He said, I like cereal.
Chocolate milk. Yeah. Oh shit! I don't know what it is. I don't know. I just started laughing because I remembered him, and I was like, "Oh man, that cheese fella was so."
I'm
stupid.
with whoever said they hated that character. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't with him.
Son.
I just can't.
I understand. I understand why you don't like him, and that's perfectly okay. I'm not saying he works for everybody.
Yeah,
but
you
I
know
don't
what
know
is
what
me?
it is.
I realized.
I'm totally saying my bias. That's what held it back for me. Is like
I think for me, right?
About annoying characters.
I think for me, when it comes to foster home and their annoying characters, the only reason I don't really hate them, like I said, I don't hate Goo, I don't hate Cheese. I think it's because it's like that was kind of the point of the cats too. Because in those episodes, you always had the moments where the other characters like, damn, like they try to get rid of Cheese. Those dudes they try to get rid of Cheese. And with Goo, I remember I always one of my favorite scenes from the show is with Goo when Mac actually sat down with her and talked because she couldn't she couldn't control how many friends she was making.
Yeah.
And they actually talked about it, and that was a nice scene I really liked. I don't know. I think because like I'm with the characters on hating and these characters and whatnot, but I'm also with them when they like kind of understand them better. And I don't know. Cheese was just
probably like one of my probably the best character in Foster's Home. Looking back on it, was either Wilt. Wilt was hilarious because of like just how much of a nice guy
I like
he was.
Wilt a lot.
And
yeah,
that one episode he couldn't say no to anything was funny.
Yeah.
But probably the funniest character in there was that green Cyclops motherfucker who always made the sandwiches. He was fucking hilarious.
He was always starting stuff, son. He
was a savage.
I don't remember that.
The little green dude.
Savage.
He was like the little green guy right there. Yeah.
I don't remember him.
That dude was always talking shit. He was a Bikini Bottom character.
Yeah, he does.
He was that what? Remember that one dude said he just came up to Patrick and said, "Hey, just love some super test." That's his entire character.
That is his entire character.
And he just worked so fucking well. He just like, yeah, y'all fucking weird. Y'all just fucking weird.
You know, it's funny. I saw a post thread. People was just like talking about SpongeBob stuff and how savage Bikini Bottom was. And then sometimes I think people forget just how savage Bikini Bottom is. Like how almost every day somebody's trying to start a fight. And by somebody, I mean that bluefish.
like I mean, there's something else I want to think about when it comes to Bikini Bottom. They're like they're low key racist.
Yes, low key,
like
very high key racist.
The way they treat Sandy in fucking Bikini Bottom is
that one episode was the best.
That was one of the funniest.
That was so real.
They were roasting her and everything. They're like, "Oh, Sandy." They were making fun of her in the restaurant.
I wouldn't really call that racist so much as xenophobic. They're xenophobic.
Yeah. Because
bigoted. Bigoted is a better word.
Even the big meaty claws joke is like, yeah, that dude was being an asshole. Maybe if someone wasn't playing with their big meaty claws. It's just like, yo, there's no reason for this, bro. That's racist as a crab. Yeah, what do you say, punk?
Like, big meaty claws.
Everyone Bikini Bottom just a dick.
And I like how like Mr. Krabs said, "Hey man, these big meaty claws give me a hose." He's like, "Are these big meaty claws ain't just for attracting mates?" He said, "Nigga, they give me hoes. What you talking about?"
I was like, "Yo, I don't know what it is. Like a lot of older cartoons, like the setting they're in, sometimes they're just mean."
No, like Powerpuff Girls for one thing. Like like that was just like they made it all nice looking. A celebration of ultra violence.
City of Townsville, they're also dumb. I'll say the difference between City of Townsville and Bikini Bottom people are dumb, but not all the time. The people of Townsville work.
Oh, they're inept. They're completely inept. They defend like 6-year-olds.
They are dumb.
I just remember the episode where the professor made that thing, and it's like, you're only supposed to feed it once a day. And then the mayor literally kept saying, I'll feed it every once in a while. I was like, no, once a day.
Like
I love this art style for the old like the original version of the city. It looks so nice.
Yeah. I think of
here's like a really good joke. You gotta check this one out.
Yes, this I saw because I was thinking about this post. It was this picture I saw the other day.
You put a toaster in the bathtub?
Because your toast would get all soggy.
That's so dumb. I love it. It gets soggy.
This is the kind that makes villains kinds of shit that makes villains attack us. I mean, are the villains in the wrong though? Like the IQ of the world will go up drastically.
Right?
There's only like I can only think of literally three legitimately intelligent adults. That's a teen, that's a professor, and that's Cerebellum. Everyone else is a goddamn moron.
Like I said, like I don't know, like the cartoons, like they used to be like not just like just they used to be savage, like the Papa Girls. First of all, they themselves were the savages.
Like I
of the
said,
show.
it's a celebration of
too many times. Mojo Jojo did nothing to them, and they beat him up.
It was a down.
This guy,
and they cursed out them for candy.
How dumb are these people?
Blossom.
Actually, Papa Girl's gonna tell you. That's the best part. Just you gotta fight yourself.
Right? You gotta fight Blossom yourself. Wanted to get Professor these golfing clubs, but he couldn't afford it, and she stole them. But then, one lie after the other eventually led to her just like, it was Mojo Jojo, and they immediately flew to the cell and beat him up. Why?
Oh my god!
Like this time he didn't even have to eat. He had no time to say anything. He looked up and said, "What the?" And he just started beating his ass.
Blame it on the monkey. If all else fails, just blame it on the monkey.
Oh my god! Yeah, that's how I get fucked up.
Man, he got fucked up.
Look at her foot in his mouth. Look what she put her foot in his mouth.
Okay, like this is how bad it was though. They couldn't even what it was at the beginning with this super violent shits. It couldn't be by the end of the show.
Mojo didn't deserve that.
And that's why the new show had no edges. The new show had no edges.
The new show was violent.
The new show
it didn't exist. It didn't exist.
Like it looks like the end of a hentai. God damn.
He got fucked up.
I don't know, like cartoons back in then, they just weren't afraid to be sad. Like Flapjack. Everyone
Flapjack was that was the last show with some edges.
In those harbor was dickheads. Everyone was
that show was good. I don't care what anybody says. That was great.
The pun episode was funny as shit though. It had the pun off thing.
When Flapjack had that girl around him and she actually had his bag that one time, they're like, look at him, he's named after a breakfast tree. And then she was like, you're all gonna die someday. And she said, and when you do, we'll still be alive to remember.
That's like that episode of South Park where Butters is getting bullied by the grandma, and he goes, I just realized something. You'll be weak and sitting here in this bed, and I'll be happy and alive. Right? You'll be dead.
Butters went
full psycho.
No. Butters didn't go full psycho because he did that because his grandma was literally
no, but that was a good episode. It's just the way he said it. It was like that. If we didn't have context, Butters would sound like an absolute psycho right now.
Yeah, I can see that.
No, Butter, anytime Butter stood up to his parent, actually stood up to himself, he was a fucking badass. I love Butters whenever he stood up.
Yeah, he's the best character.
He stood up against Cartman multiple times. Because Cartman, I mean,
Cartman's just an asshole.
Yeah, he's Cartman. What do I say about that?
Actually, you know something weird. They recently, in recent episodes of South Park, they actually made Cartman a bit more likable. Actually, weirdly enough, and they've actually toned him down a bit.
Which you talking about the special?
No, I'm talking like recent seasons. They've actually toned down Cartman a bit. And one of the things I find weird. I mean, he's still an asshole, but he's kind of a more
not
chill asshole. He's nowhere. Yeah. He's not an extravagant asshole. He's like a low key, mellowed out asshole, like an asshole, basically like his earlier season stuff, where you can still see people hanging out with him.
I mean, I wouldn't say earlier seasons. Because remember, earlier seasons he killed these kids' parents and.
Yeah, he killed Scott Tenorman's parents, which are actually
but that was because Scott Tenorman pushed him too far. Because even Kyle and Stan were like, okay, let's not push Cartman too far. Let's acknowledge.
Yeah, but
when,
like kill the person. I wouldn't say Cartman wouldn't do that anymore. That's why I'm saying I wouldn't say close to early seasons. Because early season Cartman took things.
Early season Cartman was psycho too.
Yeah, he took things way too far sometimes. Or Cartman would just like be a dick.
Yeah,
like when he had a girlfriend at a wall in the last few seasons.
Here's the thing though. Like current Cartman is a little better, but like there's something. His relationship with Butters, even before like current stuff, Butters is probably Cartman's best friend.
Yeah,
like if you think about it, first of all, he's the only one who actually calls him by his first name, which is weird because he's the only person who's like, yeah, I don't know, Eric. This seems like about it. He's the only one who.
It's always hey Eric.
Yeah, like he's always. Yeah, and he's aware that he's a bad person, but when he's actually a decent person, he actually acknowledges that too. So I think like he's the closest thing like Eric has to a genuine best friend, and he kind of treats. And even though he does like shit all over him, he's never really super malicious towards Butters. He would never go out of his way to kill. Like remember when they tried to like get Butters out of the way. So he can like go to Queso Bonita. He a reminder that he could have just killed Butters or left him stranded. He legitimately tried to like give him food and water and trying to keep he basically just wanted to hide Butters until he went to Queso Bonita. That was it. He doesn't actively hate Butters. Just something I noticed, something I always notice. Like he's softer. If he's soft around anybody, it's either Butters or Kenny. Those are the only two people he's somewhat soft around.
Yeah, he's soft on Kenny too. Yeah, I mean they're all soft on Kenny. Everyone loves Kenny.
Okay, wasn't there like a period of like? Anybody else think there's like a period of time like where they were kind of thinking like Cartman was gay for a minute?
Well, there was the episode where he
had Tourette's.
That's like the culmination episode. The one we
episode where he put his dick in Butters' mouth.
No, he put Butters' dick in his mouth.
And he did it to say Butters was gay, and they're like, Cartman,
that makes you gay.
No, but I think I think it's all special about making Kyle put his dick in his mouth.
Yo, that was the Leprechaun thing where he was.
The Imagination
Land one.
Yo,
that was a movie.
He finessed Kyle. He finessed Kyle mad hard.
Kyle,
no, you are choking on my balls. You are suffocating on my balls.
I'm not gonna lie, that was the one time I said, you know what, Cartman, he earned that win. That was the one time I said Cartman earned that win.
Yeah,
Kyle, you can't be mad, Kyle. Kyle cannot be mad. He did it to himself.
It's like Kyle, you did put your foot in your mouth on that one.
Yeah, well, he said, you play fucked up game, win fucked up prizes. You said if you could prove that a leprechaun existed, I would suck your balls. And you shouldn't have made. And like people were kind of on Cartman's side. It was like, you did make the bet.
You did make the bet.
I was like, yeah, but there's that part right now. There's a real leprechaun. Like, man, I'm sorry. You kind of do owe it to him to suck his ball.
Right?
Suck his balls. Like,
it's like you did agree to it.
I couldn't feel bad for Kyle that time. That was the one time I was like, nah, Kyle. I'm sorry, bro. You should have made that.
You gotta take the L. You gotta take the L.
I wouldn't do that either if I was in Kyle's position. I'd be like, nah, fuck this.
I'll just be like, nah.
Gonna break your promise.
I'd just be like, nah, nigga. I just be like, nah, nigga.
Wow,
nah,
where's your honor?
That ain't happening.
I like that ain't happening. Look, I'll give you $20, but that's about it.
Well, here's the $1 million question: what is worse, actually following through with the bet with Cartman, or just welching on it and just kind of walking away? What would be worse in this situation?
If he had in the South Park universe, if he had walked away, he would never heard the end of it.
He would have never heard the end of it. Yeah.
And I mean, even the adults would be like, "Oh, there goes that boy who breaks promises. All you had to do is just put his balls in your mouth, Kyle." That's all you have to do. Garrison would be like to say it. Everyone would rub it in his face until he does it, because that's what people in South Park do. They're assholes.
I mean, remember the episode where Stan, where they made Stan a Facebook account? Everyone got mad at him because he wouldn't add them.
Yep.
He's like, I don't know you, dude.
Don't forget,
he ended up super popular, and I'm thinking that is kind of how low-key how Facebook works.
I mean, it is, yeah. And don't forget that the town of South Park forced Craig and Twink to be in a gay relationship.
You mean Twink?
You called him Twink. They got headcanon into canon.
Because everyone was like, "Oh my god, this is so beautiful." But when they were like against it, they were like, "Oh, you're breaking our hearts." So they did it for the people of South Park's sake.
Now, were they actually gay, or was that just something that they just
got headcanon into canon to be gay? That's what happened.
Here's what happened basically. And it was funny because in the actual like yaoi community, like Japanese people and girls and stuff who draw a lot of that gay shit, they're extremely popular. They were the whole Tweak and Craig thing is actually extremely popular, in real life. So it was a meta commentary on that.
Because I don't know if you remember, but in the episode they showed like real fan fiction.
Yeah, they did.
Real fan art.
A real fan art of these.
And then Craig like was, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
But they had
that episode was fucking weird.
That was so weird. Like, what
and then they had to do the fake breakup thing, but then Craig got mad because they made Craig to be the asshole.
Yeah.
He's like, now I can't get girls, dude. What the hell? And he's like, and then they just end up getting together, and then like, the weird part is now I think they are canonically gay. Like, at least Tweak is. This is how it is. Tweak is canonically gay, and Craig is now canonically bisexual.
Yeah,
and they made that canon. And if you play it like the Fractured But Whole, there's like a literally entire side quest about them getting counseling. So it is canon that they are gay to an extent.
Like I said, they got headcanon.
Yeah, like they
forced into being gay.
It wasn't so much like they were. It wasn't like they were gaslit into it. I mean, they were technically.
I
think they were, but at the end of the day, the writing was so good you couldn't tell if it was gaslighting or if it was actually like a clever way for the writers to make it canon and acknowledge it and make it canon without going the Adventure Time route of just like gaslighting people into believing. Oh,
yeah, that was the whole time.
And he's like, pull a Jean Grey, Iceman. What's like, oh, you're gay. He's like, what? He's like, you're gay. He's like,
it was literally a meta joke about it.
Yeah, they didn't like gaslight the audience into believing this was always a thing. They said, like this is something they considered and they talked about, and then it just ended up, oh well, we actually are gay and we actually do like each other. So yeah, I guess it's the thing now.
It's actually not bad.
Yeah, like it's weird because like I said, when you see shows like Adventure Time, they always say like Princess Bubblegum and Marceline, they're gay icons. I'm like, they have no chemistry in the show whatsoever. Literally, the only reason that Princess Bubblegum and Marceline are gay, are a couple in the show, is because of a Tumblr fan petition.
Yeah,
I am not. Jay, look that up. That is completely 100% legit. It happened because there was a Tumblr fan petition, and it said, "Hey, let's ask the creators to make them gay because they make a cute couple, and I want my shit to be canon." And they ended up caving to it.
It was supposed to end with her and Finn when she turned young. It was supposed to be kind of like that.
Pretty much they pulled the Legend of Korra on that. Then
yep,
everyone wanted to be a thing, so they decided to make him gay.
Tumblr, yay!
Yeah, you get turned gay, and you get turned gay, and you get turned gay. Everybody gets gay now.
And the show, the problem. Here's the thing: like the show didn't go out of its way to show a progression of their relationship or go into a deep dive of how they were a couple. It was basically the show gaslighting the audience into believing this was something they always planned out and was always a thing. It was always. I'm like, no, it never was. It was never planned out. This was never a thing. They don't have any chemistry as characters, and the only reason people still fucking love it is because they look cute together. I literally have never.
That's the worst reason to ship two characters together.
One thing I will say, it's not in the defense of Adventure Time 100% because it's kind of an insult at the same time, but I don't think there was a single good relationship in that show in general, to be honest.
No, there wasn't.
Well, I mean,
there wasn't one.
Young Finn and young Bubblegum was probably the best they got.
Yeah, I like that one because it was like a whole different. It was like she kind of like Doctor Who into a whole different character.
Yeah, Flame Princess and Finn started all right, and then Finn just did that stupid dream thing. And
what was that? Oh my god, the writing got so bad by
this man had a bad dream. It was like, yo, if I get Bubblegum and if I get Flame Princess and Ice Cream to fight, I can finish my dream. And I was like, what
the fuck?
Then he finished his dream by making them fight.
I just took it as he had some weird fetish about them fighting.
Yeah, but also because he wanted to finish his dream because he kept seeing that owl dude. And then it turned out the owl dude just said, "What's up?" and left. And that was it. He said, "What's up?" and that was the whole thing.
So bad.
This man
and then the worst part about it is she just and here's the worst part about it. Flame Princess just ends the relationship. And never get this is a serious relationship between two people, and it's clear that they love each other, they care about each other, all this shit, all this development, all this shit happened. Yeah, Finn made one mistake. He apologizes. He tries to fix it. He's like, "Nah, I'm never gonna forgive you for this."
I mean,
and someone play Careless Whispers by George Michael now
because that fight nearly killed both of her and Ice King. I mean,
I get that.
A mistake like he just killed a girl or something.
I'm not gonna defend. I think he was written.
Because Finn was out of pocket.
Yeah, I don't think
Phil was out of character and out of pocket for that. I can't blame her for saying. Especially you gotta think about this too, right? Her first time out in the real world, and her boyfriend made her fight some dude because he got horny.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, that's hot." He's fighting that old guy.
And then she got together with Cinnamon Bun, who they said is basically 40, and she's still 13. And I was like,
that was dumb.
That is something they did. They pushed it as an actual relationship.
And when Finn found out, he was like upset at first, but then he was like, you know what? Oh, he's a cool dude, so I'm fine with it.
What the fuck?
No, I hated that. That was
actually
dumb.
I stopped watching. I stopped watching season 5. I feel like they did that thing where that reveal where he was some cosmic space butterfly or some bullshit. I was like, what? Done.
See, I remember, right? The funny thing is, I remember when the show started doing the philosophy stuff, which was early season 3, actually, when they started it. Most people think it was just season 5, but season 3 when they started doing that stuff and playing it with the idea of reincarnation and a comet. And, they complicated the story because from what everyone else knew, the story was just, the Earth got hit by big ass nuke thingy, everything got mutated, yada yada, we're done. Oh and they added reincarnation, and I was like, what? And I remember,
right.
That's something you have to have your story from the ground up.
No, it's that's the biggest problem with that. It has the same problem Star Versus had, where they started as a silly Billy Fun Time show, and that's fine. You can make a silly Billy fun time show.
Then Star versus was like, yo, that racism though, right?
Yo, let's actually do. Let's actually be serious now.
Monster racism.
Yeah.
And then like he does get together with Huntress. Yeah, like Huntress Wizard at the end, which to be fair,
he did not get her though.
I mean,
I didn't see this bitch. Show it to me. Show it to me.
Yeah, she was good. She was good. But the weird thing is, they don't follow up with that.
How old was Finn by the end?
Oh, by the end of the show?
Finn is like at least 17 or 18.
Wait, are we talking about by the end of Adventure Time, or we're not including the HBO sequel, right?
Man, I knew where the show fell off for me was like when he after he lost his arm. I was fine with him losing his arm. That was actually kind of a cool thing. They could have kept with that.
Cool. It was cool.
But then they how he got his arm back where he kept cucking the beat.
The
beat thing.
Wait. J-Step. Type in Huntress Wizard.
Yeah, I need to see this.
To be honest, the last time I enjoyed Adventure Time was when they did the specials, Adventure Time Islands, when he finally found his mom. That was the last time I enjoyed Adventure Time because that was generally good. Then
I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen Adventure
she was
Time,
kind of cool.
I was just like, I just
yeah,
Huntress Wizard was kind of cool.
She's kind of cool looking.
Yeah,
I don't know.
She was like super tomboy, laid back type deal, and I was like, okay, and she was kind of like very casual with Finn. I'm like, just let him have a normal relationship. Don't try to fuck. Don't try to do anything. Just have a normal relationship with this chick.
Yeah,
for some reason.
The Adventure Time crew, they can't have a straight relationship. Be happy.
Yeah, they can't. Finn and
he's a toxic
living in a
male.
van.
And he's white too, so double.
That's one thing I hate about Adventure Time too, because
I swear he got written as
Finn and Jake, and it just started being about Marceline and Bubblegum, especially with the last two seasons.
By like 4, it felt like it was more about the world than those characters.
Yeah, like Finn and Jake stopped being main characters. Finn and Jake.
It's not even that Finn and Jake stopped being main characters. What I hated about the last few, and I do agree with Bags. Like, here's the thing: I watched Steven Universe. I mean, there's a lot of similarities.
We've been down that road. We've been on that road plenty times.
But like I'm saying, like, for Adventure Time anyway, I would say that I stuck with it and I gritted my teeth through so much shit until I got to Stakes. Stakes was the worst. It was a 5-part miniseries about Marceline and about not wanting to be a vampire anymore. And it embodied everything I hated, especially the ending. It embodied everything I hated about modern Adventure Time. And I just said, no, I can't do it anymore. I can't do this shit anymore. So I just stopped watching. I came back for Islands. But that was actually pretty legitimately good.
Yeah,
the stuff with Islands was good. And then they brought Elementals, which was
terrible.
Okay.
I hated Elementals. That was so dumb.
Oh yeah, didn't Adventure Time have a new thing, by the way?
Yeah, see, I like Stakes better than Elemental, to be honest.
Like they had a Marceline focused adventure thing?
Yeah, that's Stakes.
Marceline's always.
Wait, you said now? Are you talking about the HBO Max?
Yeah.
Ignore those.
Here's the thing.
When they say that's good.
Marceline. Here's the thing about Marceline. The problem with Marceline is they run her character so dry, but they know good and well. But they know good and well what demographic they're attracting with her, so they're almost guaranteed.
Because they're almost
guaranteed to have an audience.
Yeah, because they kept milking the whole. Oh, look at her and Simon! Isn't it so sad? I feel like the 4th time they did that, I was like, we get it. I was like,
at that
point,
explored
by the first time that happened, like when they had like the whole flashback thing with Simon with Ice King.
I was like,
she was like a barren character. She was like, that's like, okay, we're gonna try. That was it. They had something with their dad again.
And then they do the thing with their dad again. I'm like, okay, we get it. She doesn't like being half demon and just daddy issues. Okay, fine. You can't keep doing this whole thing where she's like, oh, she's alone, has all these problems. She is not alone. She is a wild party girl who has tons of friends and all this other bullshit. she doesn't have any problems anymore. She doesn't have problems.
She's just bored.
That
the daddy issues are relatable though.
Yeah, but like she doesn't have
exactly
any serious. Like they just keep reusing the same shit. If you go watch Marceline, it's gonna be the same shit. She's gonna bring up Simon. Now she can't bring him back.
Simon.
We get Simon. Wasn't the entire point that she just accepted Ice King for who he was and was like, yeah, Simon isn't coming back, but I can love this guy for the parts that's where Simon is still there, and I can still love him instead. It was nice. It was kind of like dealing with. It was kind of like dealing with a parent with Alzheimer's.
Yeah,
it
kind of is.
And then they ran into the ground. And then they ran into the ground. And then they made it obsolete because Simon came back anyway.
Yeah, first of all, that Simon stuff at the end got even dumber and dumber. His girlfriend hopped into the future.
I still remember that one. That's where I was like, "This is so jump the shark." So jump the shark.
And then
Volga.
And then just random keep making new characters every 2 minutes.
And then
family. No. I need to talk about another thing too. I need people to understand this. I really don't understand how people who defend Adventure Time at this point don't understand that Princess Bubblegum was more of a villain than any other character in the goddamn
You'd be wrong, Slim. She has a lesbian relationship, and we all know lesbian cat is in animation. Cannot be evil or harbor bad thoughts.
Dude, what is your answer right now?
I don't know.
No.
Like I said, Finn was pretty bad too by the end too. They were all just getting worse.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Finn and Jake were terrible because they became progressively more stupid because they wanted to prop up the.
I just talked about the whole toxic male. He was like becoming a toxic male, and they're like treating like character growth. I'm like, it's not character growth. You're fucking toxic as fuck. Whoever wrote that.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Here's one thing that really gets me. The finale of the show hit me the hardest. The last season of the show hit me the hardest, and I realized that not just that, but I realized something near the end of the show, and that's when I realized that Princess Bubblegum was the villain of the show, and I don't understand why Finn or somebody with any semblance of common sense did not kill her. Because it was at one point in the show where I was thinking, you guys have to kill her because you know what she did. Like, here's the thing. It turns out what was the one redeeming quality about Princess Bubblegum the entire series that they tried to remain consistent with, that they tried to play off the entire time. What was the one redeeming quality her entire character? I'll wait.
Oh, she was like a good queen, I guess. I don't know. It's
exactly. She
I still think in quotation marks. I remember.
Let me say, she did seem to legitimately care about her kingdom and her people. That was the one. That was the one legitimately good thing that they kept bringing up. She did genuinely care about the kingdom and her people. Now, hear me out. There's something I need to understand here. Now, throughout the entire show, what is one of the biggest gags of the series? Is that the candy people are stupid, are really fucking stupid. They can't take care of themselves. They're childish, and and basically she needs to take care of them because they can't take care of themselves. And it was more like her being a motherly figure, and I was like, okay, that's the one redeeming quality about that. What do you reveal in the last season? What do you reveal?
I got the answer.
What do you reveal? That she made them all stupid on purpose to feel mentally superior. That was the only reason she did. Like, I am not kidding.
But here's the thing, Slim. Here's the thing, Slim. You also got to forget that what they try to do is also make it. They try to make it into a case of she did it for the greater good as well. You see, her family. Yeah, she had a family, and the thing is, the show tried to play it out like, oh, she did it because her family was just as smart as her, and they were going to use their smarts to destroy the world again, or some bullshit like that. So when she turned her family into, first of all, she changed their whole physical forms. Her family are they're the Dree dancing. The opening, the same opening they used for the whole show.
Yeah,
those Dree dancing candies. That is her mother, her father, and her brother.
God.
The whole time in season 1.
She made not only that,
like,
this is the equivalent of beating your child so they have brain damage, so they won't usurp you or leave you or do anything. They'll be dependent on you.
It sounds like something a Greek god would do to their child.
No, it sounds like it reminds me of Lord Spiral from Gurren Lagann.
Yeah, because she made her family. So yeah.
Well, to be fair with him, he had more of a justification for that.
I guess,
yeah, but like this is literally her making. So you know, people say like the whole lemon grab thing is all her fault. Well, this is lemon grab on an entire different scale. And what makes it worse is with lemon grab, they kept implying, okay, this was an accident. She doesn't mean for them to be this way. She doesn't mean for this to happen. It's literally said she did this on purpose.
Yeah.
So lemon grab was right.
They came back to life
on purpose.
Yeah, and then they somehow found a way to unretard themselves, and by doing that,
stupid stuff,
they started a war. Yeah, that was them. That was them the whole time. Her family, and then she freaking they started a war. But the war didn't happen because the show does not know how to commit to arcs or anything they set up. That's one thing Vince Time has a problem too. They set things up and never saw it.
Oh yeah, because it wasn't made to be one of those shows. That's what I was saying, like with the Star versus comparison.
Yeah, but the thing is, it
wasn't made to be one of those.
Yeah, but the thing compared to Star, right? Star set up one thing and one thing alone: the whole race thing with the monsters. Vince Time set up so many things. They set up stuff with the Lich, didn't follow up with it. They set up stuff with Bubblegum's family in the war. Didn't follow up with it. Ended the war with them literally singing "Kumbaya" together.
What?
Yeah, they ended the war by singing Harmony.
Wait, what was what show was this where they ended the war singing "Kumbaya"?
Adventure Time.
Really?
Yeah, but they have an awkward kiss for some reason, so that means it's good.
During the war.
Well,
during the battle. Against a giant demon that is supposed to be safe.
This is the only redeeming quality of Bubblegum. The only thing. Literally.
Yeah, that's the only thing they remember her for.
And here's the thing though, they don't, like I said, they don't have any chemistry, so this always came off as awkward to me.
I don't say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing.
No, dude. She is a controlling, manipulative. She's a controlling, manipulative objectivist who wants to be in control of everything, is a control freak and all of that shit. Marceline's a free spirit party girl who doesn't know. Here's what they do, and again, I'm saying that
I don't like those kinds of shit, so I kind of understand from that angle. But I'm just saying, okay. I want to say it right now. I'm just saying it like this: the show never actually either develops it or goes in deeper detail into it. Oh, of course.
It gaslights you into believing this was always a thing. This was always there. This is always a thing.
Aware of that, yeah.
And they've always been together. They've always had a relationship. The relationship was always there. The relationship was always well built. And I'm like, no, it hasn't. You didn't plan this. You didn't try to capitalize on this. You didn't do anything. They don't have any chemistry at all.
I would disagree. I would say
they have more chemistry. They have more. No, it's like, okay, name one instance where it seems like they actually have chemistry. Name one moment where it's like, yeah, this defines their relationship. Name one moment.
I'm not gonna say there's like one of those things. I understand the appeal of those two type of personalities coming together. I understand the appeal of that. That's what I'm saying. I can always see something unlike Korra and Asami where I don't see anything at all because Asami wasn't much of a character. I can always see I can see something where their personalities, they're kind of clashy characters. I understand the appeal of the ship is what I'm getting at. I actually can see something there if they actually worked at it and, Bubblegum wasn't a bad person. I could see something there, but they're, obviously wasn't.
She's evil. She committed war crimes.
I'm not disagreeing with that, but
you just like I said, it comes off as like I said, it's kind of like.
But if you break down Bubblegum's personality type,
gaslighting. It's kind of like I guess gaslighting. But I'm sorry, I'm just gonna get something on my chest.
I get that. I'm saying, like, if you break down her personality type to, like, she's a little bit too uptight, and she's the she's the loose one, that, and you do, like, do those type of things,
But that's not her character later on. That's her character in the first 2 seasons.
But, like, I'm saying, I at least see something. I can see something there. It's not like one of those shifts where I'm just like, what are you guys looking at? Like, I do not get Koronasami at all. That's a dumb ship.
Yeah, that was just like
I generally agree
for a fact that they just put that in to be remembered. Let's face it, with Korsami, no one would remember it. No one would give a shit.
We needed to get people to watch her show.
That was exactly it. That was the entire reason. I can at least see something with Bubblegum and Marceline. I can see
at least
if they were written better. If they were written better.
The whole opposites attract thing. I do like that when it's done well.
I understand it from that saying. I'm just saying there's not literally nothing. There's not literally nothing.
I mean, it's like this is more, in my opinion, it's more like people like the idea.
Oh yeah, no.
Than what's actually there. What's actually there does not compute. I'm not saying I don't see the appeal. I'm about to say that there's more chemistry between them in fan art, in fan fiction, than there is in the actual show, what's being presented.
But yeah, I will say it's because there's actually like things there. Like the only thing you can do with Koronasami is just like have her be like, "Oh, Unga Booger, your lives are so good, babe." Yeah, I know, babe. And that's like all that Koronasami is. You can at least do something with these two. Yeah, you can at least do something with. You can actually like put those like basic personality types into a thing, and it actually still feels kind of it's still like working within what's actually there.
They could Bubblegum and Marceline could have worked better.
It could have worked. I think it could have worked.
Just I don't know if they did it better. If a lot of stuff Bubblegum did in the past wasn't like a thing, and certain
basically
doesn't work. There's nothing about that could work.
Again, like basically, literally everything. Because like at that point when I found out that she made the entire Candy People, like again, like they like, and there's something. She's always bitching. She's always bitched about having to be responsible for about how she has to be responsible for the Candy People. I'm just like, it's because you made them that way deliberately.
See, that's how you know.
Cannot bitch. You cannot bitch about that.
That's how you know Adventure Time just isn't a show that was meant to have a long arching story or anything like that. Because they just made everything up on the spot. Everything Adventure Time does is just almost made up on the spot. It's just like, this happens. I have this cool idea about a war. You guys want to hear about it? Like that's what Adventure Time feels like almost 90% of the damn time.
Okay, I mean, it's a show that's made on the storyboards, like most shows. Like that's like kind of part of the problem, which doesn't work.
Storyboard-driven shows.
It doesn't work well for plot-driven shows.
Here's
if you're doing like a random, just this would be funny for the episode kind of thing, like you can't then just do like do that same formula with like a story. It doesn't work.
Pendleton Ward played. I think like again, this is like I think like Pendleton Ward had a very loose handling of the staff, but when he left and like Adam Muto took over, Adam Muto just let people do whatever the fuck he wanted.
Whatever they wanted. Then some stopped being about what it even started to be about, which is pretty much a pattern. Yeah, it's a pattern with 2010 cartoons. They all seem to end up deviating from what they originally advertised themselves as and advertised themselves being. Star vs. was a show about Star vs. monsters, and it ended up becoming about
it was
monsters,
like
racism.
Yeah, Star vs. definitely started as like trying to be like I don't know if they really intended to be that way, but it looks like it was supposed to. It seemed like an older magical girl show where it was just like girl comes to Earth. She has some magical powers, and then mostly she's just doing slice of life bullshit.
Yeah, people get better to what's that anime?
They're in charge of genocide.
and then
I'll be right back.
Steven Universe started off with just kind of the same way. Gems fighting alien monsters and stuff. Not saying they couldn't have done the alien Overlord story, Galaxy stuff. It's just that they did it badly to the point where the show just definitely is not. You cannot watch season 1 and watch the final season and go, this is the same show.
No.
It just doesn't feel natural, though. There's no natural progression to how drastically that show changed over its production.
I mean, like, I think they should have like Steven Universe. If they were going to go towards plot, they should really just gone towards plot, like, and started doing, because I really hated, like, especially towards the end, I hated the episodes where they're just dicking around. Like, bruh, isn't there alien invasion happening?
Every time they go back to Beast City, it's like they just put everything on pause. They're like, yeah, we can deal with that later. It's like, can you though? Can you really, Steven? Can you deal with that later?
Yeah, it's like he's on RPG and he's just like doing side quests. I'm like, dude, who cares?
Annoying side quests. It's one thing. These shows, like a lot of these shows, just end up just being very different from the way they start. It's like, bro, just stop.
I mean, on one hand,
that's why I give props to those cartoons that can't stay consistent sometimes. Like, keep the same themes, not being very different.
I'm sorry for my agitation. I realized I really had to pee. I apologize for my.
It makes it piss.
We were very civil. I
apologize for my outburst. You ain't too fat and ugly to be raped, nigga. I apologize for my outburst.
You really gonna pull that Boondocks quote?
Yeah, like he just kept saying, do whatever you want to them two black monkey children over there. But please leave these white children alone. He said, man, bro, we tell you, we ain't gonna touch no kids. What we look like, priests? and then he just kept going on and on about Huey and Riley. Like, okay then, but you really can't do whatever you want to those two little niggas over there. He's like, you ain't too fat doesn't get raped, nigga. He said, I apologize for my outburst.
Oh my god, I need to watch that again. I need to go back and watch that stuff again. I haven't watched it in a while.
Is God tier.
Yeah, that shit is fucking hilarious.
It's the best.
Very God tier.
Well, actually, what do y'all think about the new season that's potentially going to be coming out?
I'm honestly kind of like,
don't want it.
I don't want it.
Nah. Boondocks had a good run at its time, and it's made its history. I don't think it's necessary to continue anymore, especially after the last season. I was like, And I know they were going to carry us back this time for the new season, but even still, like, listen, it had its run.
I think it's going to be it's going to be stylistically very different, and then it's going to like my big thing is what about Granddad? His voice actor died.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't want to recast. I do not want to recast.
J-Step, go to the third one to the right.
Yeah, that's the design right there. That's how the new show's gonna look.
That's what the new show's gonna look like.
Actually, Granddad's design in that. I actually kind of like Granddad's look. It almost looks like a GTA 5 poster.
I don't know if it's gonna look animated though. That can't be the actual art.
It looks like GTA. Like
it looks too watercolored.
Yeah, it's not gonna be. Of course, it's not gonna look like that.
I don't think it's gonna look like that.
I mean, take away the details.
But like,
I can see that without the
detail. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Like when it came to Witherspoon's death, which was real tragic. The same thing happened with Charlie Murphy. Like they were supposed to have like Ed the Third. But Charlie Murphy ended up passing away, and they didn't want to replace him, so they just didn't have Ed the Third in the fourth season. But the thing about it was like he had a lot of pre-recorded lines, and I think like and what they wanted to do was get his son to act, because his son is not only a comedian, but he's also a voice actor.
Okay.
With some stuff under his belt, and he can do a spot-on impression of his dad. He can sound exactly like his dad. Oh. And what he wanted to do was like carry on the mantle and play Granddad in the new show, which would be perfect. But apparently, like there was like a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff. Like they kept treating him like an amateur and stuff like that. And apparently, there was a bit of a falling out. basically they don't know. Basically, and then like I heard somewhere that the family doesn't want to release the pre-recorded stuff Witherspoon already did for the new season.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. I don't know what they're gonna. I don't know what they're gonna do. But
that's why I say just don't do it. Just that's
yeah,
why
just don't.
Listen, the show with the cast dwindle like that. It's like, come on, and just
considering Cartoon Network's awful track record when it comes to people of color, I don't blame them. I mean,
exactly.
Frylock, that dude.
They did some shady shit with him, especially like they're like, you're non-union. Okay, treat you like garbage. Let's go.
See you later. Bye.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah,
I think that's really what's going to show people, what you know. You can treat a union one way if you're, but like if you got just treat regular people that way. That's God. It's just, I'm not phrasing well, but if that really shows their true colors. They do that to everybody they could.
Or the fact that with Craig of the Creek, that's the one that has like the kid who's supposed to be a person of color. He's black, but it was apparently made by white guys. So it's just like they're touting all this diversity, but they have none. Or the people when they're
or they don't they don't use the diversity in the way you think they would. Like every time I see those TV Universe PSA ads. I mean, if you guys seen the pattern already, I'm just gonna keep uploading that same video of Goku saying I'm turning racist because these ads are just stupid and it's funny to post that clip. But it's like, if you're gonna do these ads, why not use your black cartoon? Even if it's made by white people, why not use the black cartoon?
Yeah,
the ad about black people. Like
here's the weird part. Okay, don't get me wrong. I still think OKKO sucks. But here's the thing.
Which one was OKKO again?
The one that's like wanted to be. It's like a fighting show, but it's really boring.
Really boring. And
it was a show. It was a show that was originally a parody.
Yeah,
it was supposed to be a parody, and then took itself seriously.
Yeah, it was a parody like fighting games and stuff like that.
It
was a parody. It was a parody of like.
Then it became the crossover network. Then it became the crossover show where they just.
The pilot looked a lot better, if you ask me. The pilot looked so much better.
The pilot was great, but it was done by Studio Yoda and whatnot, and
it had Goku with a voice.
Yeah, like it had young Goku, young Gohan's voice actor, which is kind of cool. And like basically,
the title was a lot less like cutesy too. I'll say.
Basically, the A aesthetic is like.
Why did you say A aesthetic?
Yeah, the aesthetic. Yeah, the aesthetic of the show is very.
I can't pronounce that word right myself. So
I don't know. Who cares?
I'm not gonna harp on it.
It's like, what is he saying?
You know what the worst part about I&J is the fact the dude actually can draw. Let me show you something.
Yeah, that's
his stuff.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Could he not?
Why did we get it? Why did he make the show like that?
Well, I think
that's cute as fuck.
That's awesome.
What the fuck did he bring with this? I mean,
I'll say to him,
the fuck.
I think that's just what he wanted to do. To be honest, I don't think that's something he was probably forced to. I think for some reason he just thought that would be more appealing. That's why I'm going with easier to produce.
It's even more cutesy. If you look at the pilot of it, like the pilot of OKKO, it looks a lot less cutesy looking. Yeah,
more detailed. The characters are mostly on model a lot of time.
Because he was hanging out with he was hanging out with what's her face.
I don't harp OKKO though for being on model sometimes since it's a really comedy.
See, that was a lot better.
Like bounce and stuff, so it's fine if OKKO literally stretches and shrinks. It's like, oh, what the bouncy, like it's fine when that happens. So that's why I just think the style is very.
I'm sorry, but look at his like art outside.
Oh no, that's like that shit's gold.
That just killed it.
Oh man, that makes me mad now that he didn't do it that way.
I just killed it.
Here's the thing about it though. Two things. One, I didn't know that Ian and Rebecca got married.
Yes,
they were married.
Yeah, they're married.
Rebecca Sugar.
A lot of people.
That's why I think the version we got is what we got because that's why she was rubbing off on him. And he's like, oh yeah, off model's pretty cool.
They didn't get married till after their shows aired.
They were dating. They were dating though.
They were dating.
Yeah.
But another thing I want to point out is, as much as I don't like OKKO, you can't really say because OKKO ended up being a fucking failure in every aspect. But here's the thing: you can't say, "Hey, look at the diversity in our cartoon shows," and don't acknowledge OKKO for. I think it's the first Cartoon Network original made by a black guy.
Produced,
I mean, but he's also been persona non grata.
All right. Can I get into something a little personal about this dude as well? I mean, we've seen the art that he's done. This is what when it was said that he was going to be doing a show. This is what I was hoping for. He made a little webcomic called RPG World like decades ago, and I was really hoping he was going to get this animated because it was actually pretty cool. I mean, obviously it was inspired.
It looks like
it looks pretty good.
Cloud,
actually,
man. That's just Cloud.
That's just straight up Cloud.
Dude, I'm telling you this right now. This describes like
I don't like this.
Literally 60. You described 60% of webcomics.
Yeah, that dude is straight up Cloud.
I really don't like these at all, man. Like anime is all that now. Like you turn on like any fantasy thing in anime, it's just like, we gotta join the guild and go get a healer, and like, oh my god, can you make a fantasy thing that's not RPG?
Here's the thing. Webcomics.
I would watch that if it was a. If it was a cartoon, I'd probably at least watch like the first episode.
Like here's the thing: webcomics from the early 2000s. You were either gamer, RPG. That was it. That was the only two. There was the rare exception, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's either video games, RPG. That was it.
Yeah, this shit was novel back then. I really do remember in the 2000s. I kind of liked this shit, and then like just the onslaught of anime in the 2010s, like that's based on like it's like, I gotta get the dungeon with my hot babe. You know, that's like literally the title, and like I'm just like, my god,
can't find a hot babe in a dungeon.
Yeah.
Are we talking Machi?
But still, I mean, look at this. I mean, I think it could have done actually pretty decent.
I like the art style a little bit, I'll say. But
I would. I would have watched this.
Oh wait, is that the dude?
I mean,
was he in the show? It looks like it's in the show.
Okay, so what he did was he kind of put his OC in there, but then he played the episode off like a Final Fantasy episode. So it was kind of his little way of, hey guys, I once had a webcomic that's a knockoff of Cloud Strife, but at the same time, it's not Cloud Strife. So I'm making a Cloud Strife parody episode, but at the same time, it's my RPG. But you won't be able to tell the difference because it's a Cloud Strife ripoff.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I mean, it's almost reminds me of like Netflix She-Ra, and like when we heard that was coming out, and I was hoping that, cool, it'll look like Voltron, and it'll be probably done by a creative team. And then all of a sudden we hear
DreamWorks, and then it's DreamWorks, right? And DreamWorks animation is pretty good. I was like, George puts out some pretty good animations once in a while, and out of all of them, She-Ra got the short end of the stick, and I was like, ow, ooh, pain.
Not to mention there was a lot of nepotism beyond that show. Jesus,
a lot. Because Noel has no production skills, directing skills at all.
They had to hire someone who actually knew what the hell he was doing to save the show.
Yeah.
Like she was really I think Laura, and again, don't take me on this, but I think she was like really like close to Lauren Foss, because Lauren Foss is kind of like in that feminist subgenre circle thing.
She kind of was, but not entirely. Like she wrote a couple of episodes for Wander, I believe. She wrote one episode of Wander, and I think 2 episodes of Adventure Time. That's Noel's like writing credit. And during those times, she did happen to meet the same people we know in the animation industry and whatnot.
I do remember Lauren Foss like heavily promoting She-Ra and like congratulating Noel.
They did know each other, but I wouldn't say like they know like friends, but they do know each other in that circle, definitely. Because that's pretty much how like that's also how Noel found her crew. Her people she was going to make this show with. Because everyone makes the whole crew is just like they're first timers. Like most of the people in that crew is first timers. They're all women, all that stuff. Jing bang, all that, blah 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 blah. Women writing team and animation team, whatever. No one cares. And that's pretty much how that kind of just came to be. So yeah, nepotism by the tenfold.
Wait, are you telling me that a lot of these like creative things a lot of people get in through nepotism.
Yeah. The girl created Star.
Adventure Time, I think, was one of the first ones that actually got a lot of people who had no business ever getting into the industry.
Yeah.
So, no, it's not even. It's not even. It's not even. It's not even that. It's that. Adventure Time was like the Hive, and It's not like it's the thing, because like people going from one show and then ending up getting their own stuff, and then branching off of that isn't uncommon. This is the thing that's going on for years.
It's not uncommon.
It's just
like for instance, Flapjack. I talked about Flapjack. Alex Hirsch, Pendleton Ward, J.D. Quintel. They got their big. That's when they kind of grew their wings from that, and these three defined modern animation with their shows. They made regular show, Adventure Time, and Gravity Falls. These three shows defined the 2012s.
And Alex was friends with I think her name is Darcy, who did the Star Versus, and then the friend of our friend is also friends with the person who did Owl House now, and the person who did Owl House is also connected to I believe the girl from High Guardian Spice as well.
Which is dead.
The circle is pretty. I'll say it's pretty small as compared to like the past. I want to say. I don't know. Like these are the things we all just. These are things we can only speculate on since we are not people in the know, of course. So it's like
it's not like in the early 2000s where it was like a handful of people who obviously were at the forefront,
and they are pulling a new
show, so you can see like it's not even that. It's like if they were it's not like people who were at the forefront of a production and you could see making their own show. So it's not like when Seth MacFarlane and Butch Hartman were working on Johnny Bravo, they wrote and were on the face of a lot of some of the best episodes. So of course they're gonna get their own shows somewhere down the line. Aaron Springer was on the face of a lot of SpongeBob episodes. C.H. Greenblatt was in like a lot of Rocko's Modern Life, SpongeBob, and Billy and Mandy episodes. These are people who are obviously going to get their own stuff because they were in the forefront in the shows of other shows being created. You can see them doing their own things. These are people who are in the background, who like you said, have no business getting their own shows,
Zero experience people hopping in and getting their own shows, and the results show when these shows kind of just like a lot of the times the concepts are there, but a lot of the time the concepts aren't 100% even original. Because I remember people said Star Versus was just basically what is this anime? This is anime about this boy and this girl with like horns. She's like an Oni girl.
I will say I feel like it was basically just a lot of people compare it to Urusei Yatsura, but
there we go.
I really just I don't think they meant to do this because I think they're thinking they're doing their original twist, but they actually made Magical Girl go back to its roots. That's pretty much like the plot where a girl from another universe, or different world or whatever, comes over to the planet, and then she has to live amongst the mortals, do slice of life stuff with the little magic stuff sprinkled in. That's old school Magical Girl before Sailor Moon and stuff.
Yeah, that's the idea. I just don't like when people also act like a lot of these ideas are just uber creative. Like, Star Versus, it's fun, but let's not pretend it's the most creative thing in the world. Like, calm down, guys.
Well, I mean, it wasn't too bad at first, but then all of a sudden,
I think it was good at first.
I actually liked this character at first, but when she got involved, the show started going downhill.
Literally when she got into politics, I was like, because your politics don't make any sense. Like, it's like because your world building was never built around that.
See, that's another thing about the when it comes to the circle of nepotism too. Political leaning as well, that also plays a hand.
Yep, you got.
Oh my god! I just realized something.
All the people who are friends with each other, they got the same beliefs. So
yeah, no, it's okay.
Or they at least pretend to.
Thinking that
I'll say I wasn't getting into Owl House. I was gonna say I wasn't getting into Owl House.
JW saying?
No, well, I was just going to say the whole thing with this. It should have proved that nepotism just isn't a good idea sometimes, or just letting people who you think are okay should not be involved in anything important, much less government policy. Because basically, this little turd ended up causing the apocalypse because meaning but horribly planned government policies.
Star messed up a lot.
I mean, like, if she got rid of all the magic in the multiverse, isn't like your best friend like a magical unicorn head? Isn't she gonna die?
No, she survived. Unfortunately,
she survived. The show tried to play it off like not too many people got affected by it, but it's like, no, she won't die, but she probably can't fly anymore.
I don't know. I'm okay with her. I'm okay with that. That makes the ending kind of worth it, honestly. If she got screwed up.
But she killed a lot of people. And then she fused Earth with Muni, and I was like, "Hey, Stars, remember how you spent the whole show trying to make sure humans and monsters got together? Well, now how do you think that's going to work in the human world, who has never seen monsters before?"
Yeah, that's not going to end well.
We have guns.
We have guns.
There's dead monsters in a minute, and people.
We are shooting and killing these people.
This last part over here, this is like the last scene that you see, and I'm just thinking, right after this, you probably heard a bunch of gunshots about a bunch of people who
what
probably
the hell is that?
What tarnation?
Just tarnation. Right? Just like
you ever seen that?
So you think
that one?
So you think those? Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, but have you guys ever seen that one anime where it's about Japan? Like Japan, there's like a portal opening in Japan.
Gate.
And realistic, and like the realistic
gate,
and like I think it is.
I believe that's
like a portal.
Yo, that show is
and
so
like portal
funny.
open in Japan.
No, don't spoil it. I actually haven't watched it yet.
Oh,
okay, I have it queued up.
But
I've seen clips. That's fucking funny.
I mean, have you seen the first episode then? Have you seen the first episode of Gate at least?
I know the general gist of it. Yeah,
I think I've seen like half of it.
Okay, because if you tell half of it, then you know like Japan's like, oh wow, dragon.
And basically Japan. Edgy. Like basically, I'm sorry. I want to say it because it's so funny because it's so real. Because I'm thinking like,
Wait, which show is it again?
Gay.
It's anime called Gay. It came out like I want to say 4 or 5 years ago.
And I haven't seen this anime either. I just know the premise of it, and I've seen clips of it, and I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Because the premise stays the same throughout the whole show, which is why I'm not. Some people did drop the show because of it. It's like, oh, it's just the same stuff. Like most of the scenes. Oh yeah, that's it. Like a portal opened up in Japan. We had Japanese people started getting attacked, but then guns. Then we pushed. So we pushed the fantasy people back. And then after that, we walked through the portal and was like, "Oh, let's see what that's all about."
Yeah, let's make your shit.
Yeah, and the rest of the show is just, I want to use the term colonization.
No.
I have heard people describe it as Japanese propaganda, like Japanese military propaganda.
It could be. I'm not gonna lie. It could be because the Japanese military were out here like, wow, look at that army. I wonder if they ever met a jet before.
I don't know. I think the guy was just a military nerd. That's really what it was. He was just a
but he was in the military.
I've not seen this story.
I mean, I'm not saying it's propaganda either, but I'm saying I could definitely see why people would believe that just because of how
it's funny because like it's such a realistic take like on like the whole like I don't want to say isekai, but it really is like
I think it's like
isekai. I call it reverse isekai.
It's isekai without anyone dying.
Yeah, it's a reverse isekai because usually it's the human who goes to the magic world, and it's like, oh damn,
the magic world come to you.
Yeah, now in this show, it's like the magic came to us. We got
got guns. That's the whole premise.
Yeah, I will say there's only one isekai I saw when I was younger. I love it. And I still love it to this day. What was it called? Zero, something like that. Zero. Something.
Oh yeah, the new season I think just came out recently.
Yeah. Oh no, not ReZero. Oh God, see, I'm not that one because I don't. I'm not too keen on that anime. I forgot what it's called, but it was like something.
Was it a?
Yes, the absolute anime classic. Something.
Zero no Tsukaima. Zero's familiar is what it'd be translated to.
Familiar of Zero. Yes, exactly. Familiar of Zero.
Familiar of Zero? Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking
about.
You're
talking about the magic girl, right?
You're taking me way back to my super weeb days here.
Yes, my super weeb days as well. In this anime, the main character there, the one with the blue jacket, he gets sent.
I remember the show.
I remember
one of my favorite moments in the show was when I think it was like one of the first few episodes. She's like, "Come with me, Familiar. We gotta find this wand that is oh so powerful." And they go to find this also powerful wand, and they get attacked when they find it. And she's swinging it around. And the main character's like, "Wait a minute, this wand looks weird. That's no wand." He grabs it, takes it out the bag, freaking extends it, and it's a freaking RPG. And I was like, "Oh my god!" And he annihilates the enemy.
For
with
a second,
it.
I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be another kind of magic wand. Yeah,
no, it was straight up an RPG, and I was like, "Oh my god!" And
I mean, that's a good wand if you want to just delete something.
Yeah, the thing is, like, a lot of stuff from Earth leaks into this world sometimes. So, like, I think it was like one of the later seasons. He's fighting some dude in the airship. Man's kind of tough, not gonna lie. And Saito was like, "Damn, looks like I'm gonna have to pull out all the stops in this one." And the guy's like, "What can you possibly do to stop me? No weapon you have can it pierce my defenses." He says, "Man, pull out a gun." I was like, "Oh my god!" Man, pull out an actual Glock. Right? Yeah, it was the third season. He pulled out a Glock, and I was like, "Yo, he's not playing games."
One thing that's weird though is like these two voice actors for like the main guy and the main girl, they got paired a lot. They were just like, he was like standard. I am main character guy. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, he just straight up with the Glock. He just pulled out so
anime boy.
Delete this energy from this.
Yeah, that is a strong delete this right now. Post.
He pulled out the gun, and I was like, "Yo, what the hell?" It was so funny. Like, he was like, "I found this one day on my when I was exploring."
Dude said, "Magic type. Check yourself, motherfucker."
Right. It reminded me of this meme I like, where it's like, "I may be out of magic, but I ain't out of options."
I ain't out of bullets.
You guys ever read Fables?
My friend is into Fables, but I haven't read it myself.
It's a good one, but like my favorite thing was like when they went back and like reinvaded their old worlds or whatever, because like it got taken over by this like super powerful wizard. I'm just gonna leave it at that, just because it's supposed to be a mystery. And they're just like, yeah, what we did with your mages, we took sniper rifles, we just shot them from very far away.
Bruh.
I mean, it works.
If you guys,
it would work.
Get sniped.
Have you guys ever seen the end of Wizards, like the 1977 movie?
Nah.
Yes. I haven't seen the movie, but I saw the clip because everyone on Twitter nowadays is sharing it pretty much, and it's funny.
Basically, like the entire point is like Avatar is this wizard who doesn't believe in technology. He hates the idea of guns, and basically, he really hates the idea of violence and guns and all that shit.
Violence bad.
And yeah, but like he has to face his brother in a final wizard confrontation, and he realizes that, you know what, man, I'm tired of all this bullshit. So he goes up to his brother, and like you think they're gonna have this big magical battle because they had one about 1,000 years ago.
Yeah.
And he's like, you know what? There was this old trick mother taught us. One she taught us when you weren't around. 1,000 years of learning magic, and it's all come down to this. And all I gotta say is one thing. I'm glad you changed your name, you son of a bitch. This dude pulled out a fucking Luger from his shirt pocket, shoots him twice, and the bad guy is dead. I swear to God. And he just throws the gun to the ground.
Well, this was Wizards, right?
Yeah.
Wizards 1977 classic. This is from Bagtoons.
That was a funny scene. That's a
Like,
funny.
Dude just pulls out a gun and just shoots.
I don't know.
I've never seen that. I
I
gotta
just
see
love
that.
the idea. I just love the idea of when that happens because I remember I was joking to my friend about Harry Potter the other day, and I was like, "Hey," I told my roommate, like, "Oh, Thomas, imagine if, like, I don't know, hey, Harry just shot Voldemort. I don't know if Harry shot
Yeah.
a lot of people. I think it'll solve a lot of
I
problems."
mean, like,
Really?
And,
I
I've
mean,
seen
someone
arguments
dead
where
ass.
they're
I
like,
mean,
"Oh,
to be,
sometimes
to be fair, he like
it
he
won't kill
could like
Voldemort.
it won't
It'll hurt."
kill him because like because Voldemort is a lich, and two,
Yeah,
he
it
can
hurts him.
like they make it clear like bullets and like they can literally change matter and material and shit, like no problem. A gun is one of the instances where I'm thinking like a gun probably wouldn't do much against a
Yeah,
wizard
not to
in this
Voldemort,
scenario.
but
Well,
to
here's
all
the
other-
thing,
but to
though.
all the other BS Harry had to deal with.
Are they
let me
fast
tell ya.
enough to use magic to block the bullet, though?
No, there's no way.
Like if
anyone's
you
fast
just
enough to
shot
block
at
a
them and
bullet.
they didn't you didn't give them any prep time or anything, like I don't.
These are not anime wizards. These are not anime dudes who put their hands up and a freaking super fireball comes out. They gotta say a spell. I'll shoot you.
They don't have time dilation like an anime character.
I'm pretty sure they do. Like they don't show it, but I'm pretty sure they do.
Bullets are fast, bro. I don't know about all that.
I don't know about that, man.
I shoot the shit out of anybody who thinks they
seems
can
like
shoot a bullet.
I never watched like the last one or read the last one, whatever.
I'll
of
be
Harry Potter.
wizard in that school.
If spells travel as fast as bullets, which it looks like they do, they probably wouldn't have problems.
But they can't say a whole thing.
But it's about the activation, though.
It's
It's faster for me to close a trigger than for them to freaking whisk around their wand, say a spell, and have it.
They don't have to. Oh no, they do. They don't have
secrets.
That
snake would have met my bullet.
Your dad gives you my own spell against me, pulls out a gun and shoots.
Right.
They don't have to say. They don't have to say the spell every time.
They don't. But
Only
again,
the good wizards, like Hermione was a deception. Harry sometimes. Novice wizards had to do it, and if I'm fighting a novice wizard, I'm gonna shoot his ass.
Not to mention, like even if they don't have to say it, it's like they still have to react to it.
Yeah, and
it's not like they have a magic shield up all the time. It seems like they actively have to deflect the spell when it hits them, so that would mean they'd have to actively deflect your bullet, and it's like I don't think they're fast enough to do that.
Okay, wait. Let's go back to this whole. They don't have to say the words.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you imagine like a school shooting like in the Harry Potter?
That's probably why they don't have guns. That's probably why they don't have guns.
No,
they have guns.
What if they had like this like spell equivalent to guns and like just had a kid?
I mean, they have a lot of Kadava, whatever the hell it's called, the insta kill spell.
Yeah, but to be fair, you have to be like a very master level wizard to actually fucking use it.
Yeah, like some of those spells you have to be tough. You can't just pull out.
I don't know. There's like the blue belt principle.
If you do it, and you don't understand it, and you don't particularly not, it could backfire on you and literally kill you.
Yeah.
So that's what they mean by like you have to be a novice level and master level, and that's very much a master level spell.
I don't think a kid in like that mind state that was going to kill a bunch of people would be thinking about, oh, what if this goes off on me? I think that's all I'm saying.
That's probably true.
But still, like it would be fun. It would be kind of it's fucked up, but it would be kind of funny. Like say, what about wand control? We didn't talk about wand control.
No, you just got someone who's got like 50 wands.
They need to put on the next one. Then they're going to have to. I was like, you have to defend that.
Right. That's the reason I said imagine guns in Harry Potter, because if you lose your wand, shit,
you're pretty much you can't do anything without a wand.
And that's what I'm saying. Listen, if I lose my wand, I'm gonna look at the dude and be like, listen, I may be out of magic, but I ain't out of options, and I'm.
I mean, that's why. What's his face? The big dude. Is like a second class citizen.
Well, Hagrid.
Yeah, he was gonna be a wizard, but then he got like kicked out or some bullshit.
Yeah. Okay. Because
he got kicked out because they thought he opened the Chamber of Secrets, and instead of he could have been either put in prison for life or whatever. Dumbledore just, kind of got him off easy, and now he's just a groundskeeper, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, question. Why didn't he do the fucking memory thing on him to make him show the memory?
Because
I think because those things could actually be altered and stuff like that. So, I mean, remember that
that's
part of the.
Then.
Yeah, I know. I didn't say it was perfect. I just said that it could be altered. Look at the sixth book. Basically, the reason why Dumbledore was having so much problem is because the guy that they hired, the one that told Voldemort, "Hey, you know how you can become immortal? You can split up your soul into 7 different parts." Yeah, he kind of like, "Oh, I'm responsible for this," and then he fucked up the memory.
And not to mention Tom Riddle. Not to mention Tom Riddle did actually trick Hagrid into thinking he did open the Chamber of Secrets. So even if he did do the memory thing, it still technically wouldn't be lying because Hagrid did believe that he opened the Chamber of Secrets, and he thought that the spider thing was the secret monster that was inside of it. So it really wouldn't have mattered in the grand scheme.
Shoot him, Harry. Shoot his ass.
Shoot him.
Man.
No. Dumbledore just has
Harry.
Professor McGonagall's just got an old musket rifle with like a scope on it. It's just like,
I mean, there is literally a YouTube video where somebody edited it and it said Harry Potter with guns, and it's
I know it's the funniest.
I think it'd be funnier though if it was Ron with the guns.
Yeah, Ron. Ron gets to be in the joke
Imagine
character.
Ron coming out of nowhere with a rifle and just like
I'm trying to live, Harry.
Hunting rifles.
No. Ron is that motherfucker who come out with a shotgun, not give a fuck.
He's got like 2 pistols, a shotgun, and an AK-47. It's like, but you get tired of being the joke character.
Because Irish has to go to IRA.
Also,
Voldemort. If you actually like read the books and watched the movies.
Yeah, I know they did Ron during the movies.
No. Well, here's the thing. That would actually apply to Neville.
Neville too. Yeah,
right. Neville would be the one to be like, nah, I'm sick of it.
Neville's like, I'm sick of it.
If you watch the movies and read the books, it's actually heavily implied that Neville was the actual chosen one.
Yep.
Bruh.
But the reason
I'm not
I've
kidding.
heard that before, but what?
Here's the thing. They said the chosen one will be born. They said the chosen one will be born of some of the people who were in the Order of the Phoenix. Harry's parents in the Order of the Phoenix, but so was Neville's parents. They were killed by Bellatrix. And then it says only it would be a true Gryffindor and stuff like that. Well, the sword of Gryffindor only shows up for a true Gryffindor, and during the final battle, it showed up for Neville at the end so he could slay Nagini, which actually kills Dumbledore. I mean, not Dumbledore, Voldemort. And at the end of the day, they even kind of point out that when Harry and them were gone, Neville was coming. Well, he didn't do it completely on his own in the books. He had a lot of help, and they go into detail that he had a lot of help. But he was the leader in both the movie and the book, basically.
Yeah. Good moment
and
for
this
him.
dude was kind of low key the leader of this group of underground soldiers fighting off the Voldemort's army, and he's like, yeah, Nick, and like they even kind of point this out, like, nigga, where the hell have you been? I'm over here leading a group of resistance. Nigga, where the hell you been?
Right, Harry mad late to the party. I went to assemble my guns.
Man, okay, so why does the school have just a house of heroes and a house of villains, and then house of people who don't matter?
I don't know. It was kind of funny that.
I mean,
no one cares about Ravenclaw, Hufflepuff.
Man said half of people that don't matter. God,
like,
no one really cared about that.
Ravenclaw does become relevant at one point.
Yeah, they do.
But like Hufflepuff is like just definitively the nothing group.
Yeah, no one cares about that.
I mean, I don't have an excuse for that. You're either a Gryffindor, a Slytherin, or you're a nobody. Let's be real here.
And like if you're Ravenclaw, you're the emo kids. That's it.
Like
That's
I said,
what their job is.
Like I said, if you're a Ravenclaw,
well,
get
actually,
yourself a gun. Show them you are somebody. You want to make fun of me? Well, listen, I'm the only one here with a tool. I'll show you, wizards.
Well, in the book, that was one of the reasons why all the Hufflepuffs hated Harry so much for a good chunk of that was because Hufflepuff never gets any glory. This is their first chance to do that, and what happens? A Gryffindor somehow gets his name into the challenge and basically fucks him all over.
Protagonist house.
I don't know. It's just funny to think about that kind of stuff. Wizards and real life weapons against them. Because
and then
can't beat it. Depending on the wizard you are. I mean, I can't shoot Doctor Strange, of course. So
I mean, like one of the things I do love about Harry Potter is that it is kind of I know for a fact that Wayward hates the Chosen One trope.
Yes, I hate it. I hate most things.
Wait, what trope?
The Chosen One
trope. But like, here's the thing about Harry Potter that's so good. It's kind of a deconstruction of the Chosen One trope.
I'll give it that. I will give it that. If you go from, I don't know if it's kind of implied though. So I don't know. It really depends on what's actual canon.
No,
you can't trust her on that.
No, it really is kind of a deconstruction because early on it's just like, oh, Harry's this, Harry's this, Harry's this. But he really is just a dude who has no idea what he's doing.
Yeah.
And the only thing he's somewhat talented at is he's an okay spell user, but the only thing he's somewhat talented at was broom riding, and that's about it.
That's the only thing he was
naturally talented at.
Yeah, but I like how in the films they did bring that up, and I don't know about the ending books, but they did bring that up both the time where some people did get on Harry's ass, like, yo, what's so special about this dude other than his title of Chosen One?
Yeah, it was mostly as he became more of a teenager.
You gonna talk shit like that?
It was mostly around after Goblet of Fire. They started treating him like that, and it's like, and then by the end of the series, they when they start do serious world building and stuff. They just start saying, Harry, you don't know as much as you think you know. There's so much you don't know. Shut the fuck up. You don't know Dumbledore. You don't know his intentions. There's a lot of shit you do not know. Sit down, child.
Yeah.
Man, look at that. Look at that fuckboy one.
Wait, what?
Like the fucking shirtless one. That's someone's Yowie's fanfic right there.
Oh no, I don't think you should click on that. that might get you banned again.
Oh my god, Harry! Wow. Proud of my boy.
Oh my god,
I'm always proud of my boy.
Have you ever seen the My Immortal thing?
Oh god.
What?
My Immortal, that fanfic.
I never heard of that.
It's a famous one, but it's
notoriously bad.
Yeah, you can watch the Internet Historian one. That's hilarious.
I'm gonna get that watch because I do like Internet Historian. It's funny.
It hurts in how cringe it is.
Damn. I was gonna say how cringe could it be, but I feel like it's very cringe.
He's a vampire. That's where we're gonna start. He's a vampire. He's vampire. He changed his name to Vampire Potter. That's where we need to start.
Vampire Potter.
Yes, this is the thing that happens.
This is strong cringe. Oh my.
Yes, it is very lethal cringe.
Damn,
it is lethal.
I kind of felt that in my soul. Shit. God damn. A little warning next time.
This cringe is given to death penalty inmates in Texas.
This man said,
"Oh no, you want to hear something funny, Slim?
Ooh,
Slim, you hear something funny?
What?
Yeah,
I forget where it was, but these prison guards are actually getting arrested for cruel and unusual punishment. Guess what they were doing to prisoners?
What?
They were making them listen to the Baby Shark song for hour loops of it, and making them stand the whole time.
That's pain. That's pain.
Is that a real thing?
I'll go find the article. Someone posted it in that Discord. Hold up.
My guy, that's
is that a real thing?
Hold up. I'll go find the article.
Because
that's painful.
I will go find it because it's in my Discord server.
Because I think that qualifies as I think that breaks the Eighth Amendment. Like, I don't.
I'm pretty sure that breaks the Geneva Convention, but
For real.
okay, I'm gonna share my screen just to show you this.
The baby stuck. I once had to listen to that song for like a good 30 to 40 minutes once, and I was like, man, I think I might kill myself.
Oh, the article got taken down. Shit.
Did you guys see that one Simpson thing where they referenced it, and I was like, pain, and it was like
pain,
they were in the car and they were like listening to it with Maggie, and they were like,
I know which one you're talking about.
And then Homer couldn't stand it, and he's like, okay, fine, and then he starts doing the song and dance too, and said, play this at my funeral. And I was like, pain.
It's so much cringe. I forgot to tell you. I forgot to ask you guys.
It got taken down. Damn.
I forgot to ask you guys. And watch Falcon Winter Soldier.
Oh no!
I watched the first episode. It was so boring.
I haven't watched the last episode yet. I'm probably gonna watch it after the stream with my roommate since he's probably back from work now. I don't know. I didn't check it downstairs. But like, I be enjoying that show sometimes. But then they just do the racism stuff, and I'm like, boo, you, sir. This is cringe. Like,
did you hear like the rumor that apparently they had like a Black Lives Matter part in the episode, and apparently a lot of people turned off the show at that exact moment?
That's what I heard.
The last episode or one of the past episodes?
Yeah, I heard Sarah tell me about this in the Discord. And she said, yeah, 84% of people, when they started bringing up the race politics, turned off Disney Plus at the same time when they brought that shit up.
Yeah, because it's ass. Literally, the show, like in the same episode, right? This is one joke I did like in the show, where Falcon and Sam are walking. I said Falcon and Sam. Sam and Bucky are walking. Sam and Bucky are walking down the street because they got to meet some guy Bucky knows. And some kid's like, you're the Black Falcon. And Sam's like, what the hell? I'm just Falcon, bro. What are you talking about? And he's like, nah, man, my dad said you're the Black Falcon. And he's like, do I call you Black Kid? And the kid's like, dang it. And he's like, I got that.
The article no longer exists. Like the link, I can't get it. It won't come up anything, but it was a Yahoo News thing. I don't know if it's showing to you guys.
I like the first 5 minutes of the first episode. It was like really good action scene. Like it was really movie quality. And then it's just we gotta save the family restaurant.
Hey, whoever's showing your screen, can you stop showing your screen for a sec? Because it's not coming through on the screen.
I'm not saying the family restaurant stuff I don't care about. It's just that when the bank scene alone was cringe because apparently I don't know how this flies in the Marvel universe. Apparently, everyone who got snapped for those 5 years, they have no credit because of that. I'm like, are you telling me you guys have been? They didn't freeze my account or anything? Y'all really talked my shit up? I can't get a loan because I haven't worked for 5 years. I was dead. I literally didn't exist, and I was like, that is bullshit. Like,
it's so contrived.
For that. How is this bank still open? How is this bank still open?
Like I said, after everyone watched Endgame, like after a few days of thinking about Endgame, you're thinking, this is fucking stupid.
Yeah, because the one thing I hate about this,
I never watched the movie.
I forgot to call it the blip, which I fucking hate. That's Spider-Man's fault for everyone calling it the blip now. But ever since the blip happened, one thing I hate about the Marvel shows and Far From Home, which is the cause of all this, how the hell is the world just back to the status quo?
Yeah,
I don't know. I never watched the movies.
If there's one thing the Winter Soldier, Falcon Winter Soldier brings up, is one point in the show is like, oh, they're like, ever since everyone came back, treaties are no longer a thing. Borders are back up, and I was like, whoa! We're talking about the world. 5 years of the world being without half its population. I do believe that maybe unity happened and all, but you're telling me that it's no longer a thing because the world is just back to the way it is. Did you put the same people back in power, you morons?
Like I said, Endgame was really stupid because they did try to pull the whole Thanos had a point thing because they said, well, the whales are coming back.
Yeah, no, not even that though. Right? I'm not even talking about that though, Slim. I'm talking about like the after effects, right? Like even after 5 years, the world won't be the same, right? We're not gonna have the same policies. We're not gonna have the same international policies. But in the Falcon Winter Soldier, Bucky and not Bucky, Sam and War Machine are having this conversation about how they got borders are back up, everything. I'm like, all this established within less than a year. You put everything back in less than a year. How is that possible, sir?
And you got it. And I mean, like that.
Did you put the state borders back? Like, I'm pretty sure after those 5 years, probably like we probably cooled out with races we hate. Other nationalities probably was chilling with other nationalities, and like, listen, we need to help each other. And
not to mention, like, think about it. You have people who, again, 5 years of your spouse being dead. It's not unreasonable to say, yeah, I found somebody else. I have a completely different life now. I've moved on. Exactly. You were dead for 2 to 3 years, and then I just found somebody else and I started a new life. And
that's one reason I do like Sam's conflict in the show, where he's trying to get back with his family because 5 years, his nephews and nieces are fucking older. His sister has apparently been struggling with the family business stuff, and he's concerned because he's like, damn, I got for 5 years. I didn't have time to be a brother and uncle.
Like you can't even get mad at the bank because, again, dead.
I can't get mad at the bank. They said a man can't get a loan. I was like, excuse me, because I haven't worked in 5 years. Man, this bank probably wasn't even operational in those 5 years. How dare you, sir? What the hell is this nonsense?
But you got you got to think about the legality of this, and it's like I said, it's all really stupid because you got to work around this crappy world building that they've done. You've pretty much left them in a state where no matter what they do from this point, it's never going to make any sense.
And this is why I don't blame Endgame for this. I blame Far From this because Far From was the first movie after after everyone came back to life, right? So I was like, okay, instead of making this a chance to do some good world building, it really showed that the world is a different place because in 5 years, things could still advance, things could change. Half the population was gone. But no, everything's back to normal. School trips back to normal.
I'm just gonna say I don't feel like you can blame Spider-Man for that. I think that they're gonna do that regardless because that's what Marvel is. It's supposed to be like our world, but with superheroes in it. That's the whole Marvel deal.
They had the opportunity to do some world building, and they're just like,
let me give you an example of something.
Can I say one thing real quick? I just think this is why.
I'm sorry. I'm
just gonna say one thing real quick. This is why events suck. They have to do something big and brandish and outlandish, and it just like fucks with the entire world building. I hate them.
Yep.
I hate events. That's why I didn't see the movie.
Yeah.
Here's a good example. Like, if you wanted to do something interesting, how about this? Have like a program where people where you had like people who, because again, this is half the population of the earth. Have like a program where they have to introduce people back to this new society that you're living in, and maybe show like, hey, this is for the people who were, financial situations, stuff like that.
There is something like that. That they kind of make it a joke, though. I don't think the show's being serious. It was called like Reparations or some shit like that.
What?
I don't know. It's a corny joke.
But here's another thing. Like, you would see like, okay, maybe say like, again, like I said, maybe your spouse moved on and you don't have a place to live. Well, we can accommodate you. We can find you a place to live and figure things out, get you a new job and stuff like that. And I got to imagine that this would be like the people who did live past the snap, who actually have gone on for 5 years with thinking they're not going to see their loved ones again, or their spouse again, or their children again, and then suddenly they come back to life. That's gotta be trauma. That's fucking horrifying.
Yeah.
Think about it. You have your child in your arms and they turn to dust before your very eyes. And all of a sudden you had 5 years to grieve and get your life back together, and then suddenly they just come back. That is psychologically fucked up.
And for the person who got snapped, and for the person who got snapped, it's like no time passed for them. So they're just like, "Hey, Dad, what's the matter, Dad? You're looking weird.
Like you jumped 5 years,
Dad. What's going on?" Dad is starting to process all this shit. He's trying to be as normal as he can around his son, but it's like, bro, listen, kid, I need time to think about this. What are you talking about, Daddy? O, listen, it's me. I'm back. Hey, let's go play some ball again. Hey, football still a thing? Let's go. I don't know, stuff like that.
dude, I mean, like, dude,
actually, I
remarried. I have a daughter.
What the hell?
Yeah, you died. You were all I had left after your mom died. But now I remarried. I have a daughter now. I have a different job. I have a whole new life without you. And it's fucked up because I'm happy. And I'm glad you're back. But this all happened because I thought you were dead and you weren't coming back. Now you're just going to come back in my life. I gotta take care of you again, and this will fuck somebody up psychologically.
Yeah,
so they treat it like a goddamn joke, and I'm just like,
because that's just MCU for you, but I really wish they just did something cool with the world building. Because after a snap like that, you have the opportunity to make something cool here, do something cool here.
You know what they could have done if they did, instead of having it just be that we just bring everyone back, just reset time so it goes back to the moment the snap happened. It's it didn't happen.
I mean, they could have done that, but
that would have eliminated all of the
You're right.
But see, the Endgame was so stupid that they were like, all right, guys, instead of just going back in time to the point where Thanos exactly snapped, let's go back in time to different points to collect the stones before he did all that and make a convoluted plan. And I was like, you stupid idiots.
And the other thing that bugs me is when I saw Infinity War, I was actually like, you know what? If they just killed off all these characters and this never got fixed, they killed Thanos and they can't undo it, I actually would be okay.
That was how Endgame ended. That's how Endgame began. In the beginning of Endgame, they pull up to Thanos, who's on a farm, and they're like, "Yo, where's the gauntlet?" And Thanos somehow destroyed the stones.
Destroyed it.
He destroyed the stones.
He destroyed
and he was
the
like,
gauntlet and the stones.
I knew you guys were gonna come and try to reverse things, so I destroyed it. And he was like, yeah, just gonna have to live with it. And Thor was like, you motherfucker. And Thor.
But here's the thing, though, that really bugs me about that. Thanos' plan, okay, I get it. Okay, the universe, which is infinite, but whatever, is somehow, probably going to kill everybody, so you kill out the universe. You realize at some point, someone's going to have to do this again, right?
Probably, yeah.
It's not going to be, probably in anyone's lifetime, but still.
That's true.
Yeah. So, he destroying the gauntlet actually kind of is you kind of fucked everything over, in a couple years from now.
Thanos' Endgame is way stupider than he's already stupid, but in Endgame he's stupider than he was in Infinity War.
That was dumb.
Everything he did in Endgame was just dumb.
But here's the thing. They even the comics, they kind of found a way around this, and they said basically, only one universe's version throughout the multiverse. Only one universe's version of the gauntlets and the Infinity Stones works in their universe. Yeah. So when I pulled this multiverse thing near the end of during Endgame,
an Infinity Gauntlet.
In the comics, you can't really destroy the stones either.
Yeah, I don't think you could destroy them in the comics.
You can't destroy the stones in the comics.
They're literally the foundation of all of
that would probably break reality if you destroyed them.
That's one thing. My brother did not like watching Endgame. He didn't like that they destroy the stones.
The only stone that could actually overpower all of them is a joke stone. That guess who has it?
Deadpool.
It's the continuity stone, and it can basically rewrite any and all continuity in any universe, and it's stupid, but it's Deadpool, so
it's Deadpool
whatever.
At this point, yeah.
Honestly, my biggest thing with Endgame was I wanted them to try to fight Thanos with all the stones, in the comic, because in the comic he just demolishes them. He's like, "Hey, Wolverine, your skeleton's rubber now."
That was one of the funniest kills.
Yeah, Wolverine stabs him. Guess what? Your skeleton's now rubber.
It's shocking to see how he's beating these heroes, but I'm not gonna lie. The Wolverine one, I was like, I chuckled. I was like, oh, why you did him dirty?
And the funny thing was, they all attack him. He just stops time. He's like, you realize I see you coming. And then the devil has the convention, if you want to get Lady Death to really like you, maybe turn off God mode. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna turn off. God mode, so I don't know everything they're gonna do.
Yeah, you know, it's
we're
funny.
gonna rewind this back like 50 seconds.
I also didn't notice it, but in Falcon Winter Soldier, the guy who played U.S. Agent. I did not notice that was Kurt Russell's son.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I want to be honest. I don't
looked
like
at it now, and I realized his face, and I was like, "Oh, yeah, that's Kurt Russell's son."
I don't like the helmet on his costume.
The helmet is weird because it makes his head look.
Yeah, it makes his jump look weird.
He has a squarish head.
It's his ears though. That's that kind of gets
it the ears,
right?
I don't know what it is. I just don't like his head.
And I don't like the symbol either. Like they try to combine the A and the star at once, and I'm like,
yeah, like
I don't know. He's supposed to be a shitty character though. He's supposed to be a shitty. I'll give him that. Like people are complaining. I don't get people complaining about him because like he's like I'm like yeah he's supposed to be. Isn't that the point? He's supposed to be the guy you're not supposed to like.
Wait, what do you mean people complain? What do you mean people complain?
Oh yeah, people don't like Sheriff don't like him. Like or like I think he's getting death threats actually.
Whoa. The actor?
Yeah, see, the actor was getting death threats.
Whoa! It's a
Marvel fans fucking
psychopaths.
Crazy.
Jesus Christ! First of all, we didn't even know
that
U.S. Agent. That's like real characters.
Dude,
that happened with My Hero Academia too a lot.
Well, it's like everything. Everything with that kind of with a young the young fandom. They don't really like think about their actions because they're young little baby children.
Did you hear about the girl who played Tony Stark's daughter?
Yes, I remember.
Oh yeah.
They thought she was gonna replace Riri Williams and said, "Oh, well, they're gonna make her white."
That was disgusting behavior. That was disgusting
and they just sent her death threats and
you sent death threats to a fucking 12-year-old
child. Yeah, that was disgusting. I was like, my goodness,
what is wrong with you?
People, man, I don't know. I do not know.
What the fuck is? And honestly, it would make sense for her to be a new Iron Man anyway.
Yeah, stop treating pop culture like it's your goddamn lifestyle, you weirdos. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Yeah,
sit down and shut the fuck up.
First of all, that is Kurt Russell's son. God damn it, show some respect.
Yeah, I will promise everybody you'll be okay if your favorite thing stops being good.
But like, didn't they? Like, as far as I know, anyway, I don't think he's done anything even evil. Like, I heard he's like,
not yet. U.S. Agent in the comics, we know he's a dick. That's like his whole role. But so far in the show, he hasn't done anything evil. He's been heroic. He's been trying to work hard with Bucky and Sam. But Bucky and Sam Bucky. I know Bucky. I can see having a good reason to be very, very salty. But Sam isn't salty as Bucky. He just doesn't like the new guy. But the show really portrays it like, yo, look how dare this white guy get the shield. I was like, shut up, show. Now, they don't say outright like that, but it's just like, you know.
You're gonna say that. You're gonna say that after you for like what? Since Winter Soldier heavily implied that Bucky was gonna inherit the shield.
Yeah.
And then you give it to
but
Sam at the last minute.
Because in the show, Sam gives up the shield. He's like, damn, I don't really want to become Captain America. What the fuck? And he gives up the shield, and that's why U.S. Agent became a thing. And Bucky's like, my nigga, why'd you give it the shield? Like,
why'd you give me the shield?
And everyone's tight at Sam for giving the shield. He's like, yo, can y'all get off my ass? All right, I thought I did the right thing. I didn't want the shield. God damn it.
I will say, I just don't think it actually makes any sense for the Falcon to become Captain America. He's the Falcon.
Yeah.
First of all, I never once liked the Falcon, Captain America, whatever the hell you want to call him. I never liked it because
Falcon America. That's what we'll call him.
A hero. You're thinking, oh, we need black representation. Black representation. That. Okay, so your idea is to take a black character,
but he already was,
and turn him into a substitute for another character until that character he became by doing that you turn the character to a bench warmer. Hey, warm my seat till I come back to life, buddy. Because that's what happened. He warmed his seat till he came back to life.
He didn't like being in the Avengers because he felt like he was still in like Cap's shadow. He didn't like that's not what he wanted to be. He didn't want to be the subsidiary to Captain America,
replacement Captain America.
People actually think this Bucky Sam becoming Captain America was a good thing. Like it's cool. Like no, he became a substitute. You guys are championing the fact that this dude is just warming up or Steve Rogers' seat when he comes back. Like god damn, have some self-respect.
I like X-23, for example. That happened to her too. I really don't like her just becoming like
Wolverine. That was terrible. Like, and she literally took the name. I was like, why? Why though? Why would
it's not a legacy. That? I don't think Wolverine's a legacy. I'm just gonna say
Wolverine's not a legacy. Thor's a person, so it's not like
Thor. That's his fucking name. So why is she calling herself?
I'm Thor. Name? You're a man. You're a 6 foot blonde man. You're a barbarian.
You Chris Hemsworth,
right? You Chris Hemsworth. Natalie Portman.
I actually liked Torrent. The idea of Torrent from that one take where they had kids in the future.
Oh, Young Avengers. Well, not
Young Avengers.
Yeah, was it called Young Avengers?
I think
Young
it
Avengers
was.
is the
No, I
comic
completely
book.
understand.
This
I
was
completely
called-
understand Captain America as a symbol that if he died, someone would take it on. I understand that.
Yeah,
like,
that's what happened with U.S. Agent. That's
I think
how
it was
US Agent
Next
did come
Avengers, man. I
about.
think Young Avengers. I think it was Next Avengers.
Next
it was
Avengers,
like a
yes.
movie.
Because Young Avengers is the comic book, which is a whole different team. Next Avengers was the movie where the only ones that were alive was Hulk, Tony, and Thor. But Thor was only alive because for some reason Thor was just chilling in Asgard while his homies got killed by Ultron,
Which is kind of jacked
weird.
up.
I'm like,
I mean,
Thor would not stay in Asgard if that happened. Thor would have came down.
Yeah, Thor would have
like,
come down there and probably died
Not my
fighting with
homies.
everyone else.
Right? Like that was very weird to see. Like, and he left his daughter on Earth for some reason, and never once met her.
That's messed up. You just gonna leave her on Earth.
See, the Thor part of the movie is very weird. It's like the writers forgot to do something with Thor, and they just last minute was like, oh, he's still alive, and it's like, okay.
Like, and the weird part is you can actually. And the weird part is, like, in actual Greek mythology, Thor does have a daughter, and she's like the.
You mean Norse mythology?
Yeah.
Yeah, Norse mythology.
Yeah. Marvel is always. I didn't say Marvel. Marvel and DC are always afraid to do kid stuff with the heroes and whatnot. Then they'll never commit to doing that stuff. They tried with Super Sons for a while, but then Jonathan had to go bye. So
and then Damian got the worst writing imaginable in the new Teen Titans book, the last one.
Damian really does anything. I don't remember the last time I even heard Damian do something relevant in the DC universe. Like, damn,
I remember
he was he had like, oh my god! But he in Teen Titans, the latest one around, he was like doing some kind of like Guantanamo Bay for all the villains, where he's just keeping them captive. And that was like his plan. And then later on, he switched to a plan. He was like, "Oh, that plan was terrible," because like Slade broke out and stuff like that, and just started fucking with them. But then he was like, "Oh, we'll just rewrite their minds, so they're good now."
Isn't that the run with Lobo's daughter?
Yeah, the run.
Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about then. Yeah,
I liked some of the ideas for the characters. I actually liked Lobo's daughter as nice.
I like Lobo's daughter. Her backstory is
her name is Thru. Her name is
Crush. No, he's talking about Thor's daughter. What was her name?
Oh,
her name is Thru. She's the she might be actually one of the She might be actually one of the Valkyries too, and she's the daughter of Thor and Sif.
Well, Next Avengers didn't really say who her mother was, so they could still do that,
Man.
Hold on a second. Let me see here.
MCU has fake ass Wasp,
yeah,
so it doesn't matter.
She's yeah, she's the daughter of Thor and Sif in Next Avengers too.
Oh, okay. So it is the same.
And so yeah, like I don't see why they don't just do something with that.
Because Marvel and DC don't like doing stuff with kids. Look how many times they did my boy Spidey dirty anytime it was close to having a kid in a story.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Wolverine has like 18 kids or some bullshit.
Oh yeah, and then he killed them off himself, which was, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of psychotic. Marvel, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, that's the 90s for you.
Wolverine really killed his own children. And I was like, but why? Why would you do that? That's dark. You maniac.
I mean, for some reason, Marvel is obsessed with making the Hulk a rapist. There's so many incarnations.
Wait, what?
Which one?
Yeah, like there's so many not this one specifically, but there are so many incarnations where Hulk is evil and is also a rapist at the same time.
Rapist, cannibal. It's like, chill out, bro.
No one does that a lot of times. It's a problem. No one ever does. He's not an easy character to write for.
He's easy, but some people just do so much with him. Like, bro, you don't do all that.
I mean, okay, I just understand from the idea from making it. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, but Ultimate Hulk ends up being a rapist.
What's Ultimate?
The moment he said Ultimate, it was a rap.
Old man Logan
Please
he
no.
raped.
That
Roman-
wasn't specifically rape, but he definitely.
No,
Cousin.
it's heavily implied it was forced. He forced himself on Jim. It's
Oh,
heavily
no.
implied.
Even worse.
Please,
God.
don't
They
bring
should
that
have
up.
they should have ended that
it's
story. They should have ended that story a
implied.
whole issue before. They should have not done that last
And then of course Maestro, when they expanded on Maestro even further, they made him a straight up rapist too.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, no, I
issue.
just,
People get to people get to write the character and like, oh, he's kind of an edgy character. Let me do my edgy rape story.
Rape story with the Hawk. It's like, bro, stop. Hawk
Okay, now I'm just remembering when now I'm just thinking about Mr. Madaker did the video. He was making fun of that guy with the glasses. He's making fun of Lindsay Ellis when she did that song about rape, and then like the joke was he had his friends recreate it because they couldn't find the original, and the version was so fucked up. It was funny to. There's
That's
literally
a video.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find it. I'll play it if I can find it.
Oh no, Lindsay, why?
Yeah, because it's
getting harder.
It's getting harder to find medical.
I found it.
Well, look at that.
Oh no.
Found it. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen. Whoever's sharing, stop, please.
Okay, I'll do that.
And I'm gonna share audio because I don't think you guys are gonna be able to hear it without it. So let me. Yeah, it's like short as hell, but it is fucking funny.
Dude, we sunk 3 hours into this stream.
Yeah, this could be the
wrap.
all
going. This is where we're all heading to.
All right, I'm sharing.
We're all going to hell.
Oh god.
You scared to rape a bitch? I can't relate.
Wow, really?
So does this video not like actually exist anymore? Like the original?
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah. They had to redo the whole thing with each other to make the song.
Hold on, just shut up. It gets funnier.
What
No,
the
that's enough.
fuck?
That's enough.
It's almost done.
Nope. I don't care. I almost over 3 hours of shit, man. I'm not losing this one.
Stop
She
shaking.
made that song. Yeah, I think that's what.
No. She didn't make that. No. That's what Mr. Becker and their joke was like. Well, okay, we tried to recreate the song, and it's obviously not the song.
Okay, you're right.
So the joke was they just like, well, let's make the most fucked up shit we can because the original was kind of messed up too, I guess. And so that was what they came up with. Call it a reconstruction of it, but it's just so. I like how there's a guy in the background laughing hysterically at it too.
Right? It's like,
oh my god!
Can't hold it in.
Like he loses it at the point where I completely lost it when I saw the video.
Yeah, but like I don't like his thing. I'm gonna be upfront. It's probably gonna be like a controversial opinion, and you're probably gonna raise your eyebrow because it's me. Anybody who knows me, I don't like overly edgy stuff. I don't like stuff that's edgy for the sake of being edgy. I really don't.
As long as there's a point to it.
I like The Walking Dead because it's edgy in the idea of you live in a truly fucked up world where you have to do whatever we have to survive.
Yeah.
And that just goes hand in hand with edgy stuff. Like you're going to encounter people who will rape you, who will rape your children, rape your women, who will kill, who will eat you, who will try to do all that shit. That's just how it's gonna work out. But like we have someone like and that's something I know people are probably gonna get mad at me about. It's something I don't like about like say Darth Ennis' stuff or Mark Miller stuff because they just feel like they're edgy for the sake of being edgy.
There is
Mark Miller. Yeah, Mark Miller definitely.
It ain't controversial. I mean, I don't care for Mark Miller as much.
I like the first cast. That's about it.
Mark Miller.
There was like that one scene in Kick-Ass 2, which was super unnecessary. It was so gratuitous, and I was like, why?
Everyone acts like everything Mark Miller makes is heavenly. Like, shut up, get off his nuts.
Yeah, it's not. He's backed up a lot by artists too.
He's one of the people like I don't know, kind of like Kevin Smith, where everyone's like praisal, and you know, if I ask like why though, people be like, what do you mean why? Like, why, bro? Why though? Like,
and like I said, I don't think Garth Ennis is a bad writer.
I swear, it sounds like you're saying Darth Ennis, and I'm just cracking up mentally.
I mean,
Darth Vader.
Ennis, Darth Ennis, and that kind of does fit what you think about it. But yeah, Garth. I don't like hate. I like Preacher. I do like Preacher when it's not gratuitous and
Preacher?
Neat. What?
Which one is Preacher again? That sounds familiar.
I think I've seen the show of that, like a little bit of it.
The Preacher, where basically the guy gets the power. Basically, it's a guy, a vampire, and his ex-girlfriend hunting down God so they can kill him.
Oh, okay.
Because he's an asshole, and that's pretty much the entire.
As you do.
It's and Jesse is a preacher who gets like this half angel, half demon thing that has the ability to literally do whatever he wants as long as he speaks it into existence. So, yeah, they're basically
that's a pretty broken power.
Yeah, that's not metal piece.
Yeah, they acknowledge it, and there are some things he can and can't do, but overall, they acknowledge how broken it is. Point is, he's trying to find God. He's trying to find God to kill him, and basically the entire point of it's very much, just it's smart. Don't get me wrong. It's intelligent and brings up intelligent points, but at the end of the day, it just feels so nihilistic and kind of pointlessly edgy.
When stories get too nihilistic for me, I'm like, we get it. You don't believe whatever.
Yeah, it's basically guess
I don't mind it if you've got a point to it, like it makes sense.
And that's kind of
fuck up with that.
And that's kind of the problem. Like near the end of it's the journey is more entertaining than the ultimate outcome, because at the end of the day, the entire point is, oh, get it? God's a dick. That's it. I'm not even kidding. God's a dick. He's an apathetic dick. That's it. And I'm just like, it's like edgy. It's like the philosophy of an edgy fucking atheist Twitter user saying, God's a dick, he's apathetic. That's basically what they're trying to. Like I said, it is smart and it is well written, but ultimately that's the point he's trying to make. God is an apathetic dick.
Something else to kind of keep in mind with this too is who Garth Ennis is. If the name sounds familiar to you, he's also did this.
Yeah.
That explains a lot.
Yes, I
forgot.
Not just
that particular comics, but he did a lot of other The Boys. But
we got evil Superman with none of the fucking nuance. Okay, cool.
It's not even just evil Superman. It's just like everyone. I mean,
everyone in that show is pretty much evil. So
everyone in that book is oh my god,
like just straight up evil.
Even the teen heroes is there's a lot to say about that book.
Yeah,
a lot.
Yeah, like they try to play
teen orgies.
One character.
God.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
the show's a little bit laid back compared to the comic, but
way back.
Definitely because the comic just ends with just ends with the. No, I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to spoil anything. Because I just remembered. Yeah, you guys have to watch. You guys saw the TV show, but like I said,
story. My friend told me the whole book.
Yeah, I'm still gonna spoil it. Point is, the ending overall is just so fucking pointless.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's just like that's really how you're gonna end this. And basically, everything meant nothing. Everything meant nothing, and everything is pointless. And like I said, Garth Ennis isn't a bad writer. He's just so nihilistic and needlessly edgy.
Yeah.
I think he's the type of person that even the person who wrote Rick and Morty would be like, dude, you got stuff to live for. Come on, man.
Exactly.
Now, Dan Harmon's just a shit person. He's just a shit person.
Well, he's not. Oh, didn't the other guy make it?
I mean, they both did, but when you see both of them, you know which one is the fun one and which one comes before that.
Yeah, because Justin Roiland seems all right. I think he seems fun.
Because Justin Roiland did the Hulu one, the Hulu show.
What, you talking about the Solar Opposites one?
Yeah, it's.
I can't even watch it because it's like this just looks like Rick and Morty. I'm done.
It is Rick and Morty, but the one thing I like about it is it's Rick and Morty when it was like just not trying to be anything else. It's just Rick and Morty when it was trying to be fun. None of the other nonsense.
It's Rick and Morty.
Rick guys, or look, he's nihilistic and doesn't believe in anything.
It's Rick and Morty with its head not up its ass.
Exactly. That's part of what makes it better than Rick and Morty, in my opinion. Because my God, Rick and Morty is so far up their ass almost 90% of the time, and it got worse after season 2.
They got told their
season 2 is where I stopped watching.
Going back,
I watched like a few episodes of 3, and I was done.
Yeah, season 2. I got season 3. I watched like season 3.
I did not start season 3. Couldn't do it.
You want to know where I got to in Rick and Morty before I stopped?
Where?
Fucking Pickle Rick. That's when I stopped.
Jesus.
I don't blame you. That episode was dumb in general. I stopped
watching where Rick, his daughter.
Yeah.
Rick had this imaginary world he made for his daughter, and she accidentally left a friend in there, and the message he gives to her at the end of the episode got me so heated. I was like, shut the fuck up.
That's where I stopped too.
You sound like a genius when you wrote this, didn't you? With your whole head up your goddamn ass, sniffing your own farts. You know, he's telling his daughter, you don't care about anything and you're smart, and by that the world belongs to you. You can do. I was like, shut the fuck up. I was just like,
no, basically what they said was you are basically, because this is like throughout the entire third season, the Beth was the worst written, and that's saying something because all the characters were written like shit in third season. But like the thing about Beth specifically is that they wrote her so badly that they did the ultimate cop out, and the ultimate cop out was they had to completely rewrite her character because there was nothing redeemable about her, nothing likable, nothing interesting, nothing you can do with her character because you fucked her up so badly. She comes off as Here's the thing. It's like Rick may be an apathetic asshole, but the thing that makes him tolerable, at least for season 3. Don't get me wrong, he's written horribly in season 3 too, but what makes him somewhat tolerable is that he's aware of how much of a terrible person he is.
Yeah, he's always aware.
He's aware. He has self-awareness. The problem with Beth is they still try to play off like she doesn't understand what her problems are. They still try to play off like, oh, I try so hard to be a good person, and the show tries to validate her every single fucking time, and it doesn't work. And by the time they realize we validated her so many times, and she's done so many shitty things and terrible shit, that we realize we wrote her to a corner where she's just both not likable and not interesting. So we have to completely rewrite her character.
So that's also because of Dan's. What does he call it? His writing wheel, some bullshit he made up. I don't know if you guys ever seen his video. It was like around, I think, mid-season 2, where it was like this behind-the-scenes video where he talks about how he writes the episodes and constructs the characters, where he blatantly admits to just setting the characters back to the status quo every time and pretty much just doing whatever he wants. And I was like, and I remember people was like, man, that's so good writing. Oh my God, that's so clever. And I was like, what the fuck? Here's
the thing. There's nothing wrong with sending the characters back to the status quo. It's just that you can't do that while trying to be deconstructive, by being deconstructive and trying to make the characters deep. Because Rick and Morty isn't a deep show. It's not a clever show. It's
Not
not
everything
a
has
show.
to be deep, guys.
It isn't.
Yeah.
It is. It is. First thing, they're trying. And I've said this before. They're trying to make nihilism sound like intellectualism. It's not. It's not the same thing. Going out of your way to be as pretentious as possible, and then saying, "Hey, nothing matters." That's not you being smart. It's you acknowledging that the world is shit and not doing anything about it.
Exactly.
That's all you're doing.
Giving up.
This is like how to put this. A great example would be Daria. Daria is a very intelligent person, and Daria is a very cynical person, and she always basically always says, that's kind of her whole thing is, she's basically saying like the world sucks, everything sucks, and I'm the smartest person in the room. The worst part is Daria is really intelligent. She's very intelligent, but at the end of the day, she realizes that the world is not. Here's the thing: the world is not as clear cut and dry as she makes it out to be. And that's kind of what makes Daria such a good show, and that's what makes her such a good protagonist, because she realizes that the world is actually a very complicated and nuanced place. Like early on, Daria would be very objectivist. She would be very, like she wouldn't do a lot of the stupid stuff you see the characters doing and stuff like that. But as episodes goes on, she gets entangled in a romance that ends up with, a boy cheating. She's basically, part of an infidelity.
She stole her friend's girl or boy.
Yeah, boyfriend. Yeah, she's part of that. But
character.
Yeah, and then she realizes, and then she realizes, I would never do something like this. And then she realizes, but I do like him. There's a connection there, and she's like,
yep.
Maybe the world is a little bit more complicated, and that's why Daria is a good show. It's actually very good for teenagers to realize, doesn't matter how smart you are still a teenager. There's still shit you have to comprehend about the world. You don't know everything. That's what made Daria so good.
Yep.
And this is kind of like the thing, like people need to understand with both Daria, Rick and Morty, Scott Pilgrim, is that at the end of the day, people need to realize that these are parodies. They're not meant to be taken at face value. Daria is not a character or a show meant to be taken at face value.
Tell that to these people.
Yeah.
And the same, like they say, Scott Pilgrim ruined an entire generation of women, and that's why, because a lot of people.
They didn't read the book.
A lot of even the original. It's mostly because of the movie, and even then the movie cut out a lot of stuff that the book
cut out
didn't.
A lot. Like Ramona wasn't a character in that movie.
the original comic actually went through an entire year, while Scott Pilgrim, I think, went through a couple weeks or something like that. F that.
Yeah. And Ramona didn't have she had her own arc in the comic. Like it wasn't really like in the forefront like Scott's was, but she had her own thing.
The movie had to cut things down because of timing. So
and even then, the entire point of here's the thing, and I think this is something else I think the film did poorly, is that they tried to treat it like Ramona and Scott's relationship was somewhat decent or somewhat good overall. In the comic, it's made clear that these two are not healthy for each other, and that at the end of the day, Scott might end up breaking up with Ramona. At the end of the day, Ramona isn't telling the truth, at least not telling the whole truth about her boyfriend, because I can say, like, if you read the comic, the whole evil Exes thing is very much in quotation marks, because it's heavily implied that Ramona was just a really shit partner.
I mean, I guess that's really. that was parallel directly with Scott too, with the fact that they were she had to fight his evil exes in a way too, like where she literally had to fight not Kim but the other one Knives.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Scott was more like socially awkward and didn't understand social cues, and he was a dick, but he wasn't aware that he was being.
He chose not to be aware though.
Be right back.
Yeah, to an extent, when he came face to face with it, he was just like, okay, yeah, I can see how this can make me seem like a bad person, and he fixes himself. He fixes himself up. He realizes it's not a lot, but it's enough for him to. And again, you have to understand, the dude's still like in his early 20s. He's like 20. What is he like?
24. Like, I think he's 25 by the end.
Yeah, like 25 by the end. It's about. Yeah, he's still young, but here's the thing.
No, I completely agree because I just think it's I think he has a good arc. Because he he apologized to Kim because Kim always like held a grudge against him because he just moved away and didn't actually say anything. Like, yeah, I'm moving away today. Bye.
And then how he kind of like couldn't he both couldn't commit to Knives, but at the same time couldn't drop her at the same time.
Yes, sir.
And that became a thing. But here's the thing about Ramona though. People need to understand that Ramona was not a good person in the book.
She was a thought.
She was arguably worse than Scott.
She was. She cheated. Here's the thing. When Scott nearly cheated on her. He nearly cheated on her. And he kind of said sorry. He tried to be sincere about it. He tried to fix himself. He kind of said, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm with Ramona. I want to be with Ramona. Yada yada yada. And he had the chance, and he grew. He grew up as an adult. Kim straight up cheated on him. She really didn't care. She just really straight up cheated on him and didn't.
You mean Ramona?
Yeah, Ramona. Ramona just straight up cheated on him.
Ow.
She didn't cheat on him.
Yeah, wasn't it with another girl? She cheated on him?
No, she didn't cheat on him. No, she was just she was actually legitimately just sleeping there. She asked if she wanted to fuck, and she was like, nah.
Yeah. They didn't actually do it. Yeah, she didn't cheat on Scott.
She did cheat on she did cheat on the twins though with the other one.
Yeah, because the fact that she dated twins was amazing. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
By the way,
then,
part of me is impressed, to be honest.
Twins are so hard in the video game. My goodness.
Yeah, and then she left her college girlfriend, which during her sexy phase, and just kind of left her in an emotional wreck, and didn't
Kim.
really seem to.
That's what happened to Kim. They directly parallel.
But I said, but again, that was more. Here's the thing: Scott was more oblivious. Like I said, social cues and oblivious.
But the point was he was ignoring it. The point was he was ignoring it though.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, I really, and you get that, but it's here's the weird thing. It's the weird thing about Scott is they really do make it a point that he's off to a degree. He might be off, not stupid, but definitely off. He doesn't understand certain social cues.
He's socially awkward or inept.
Yeah, he really doesn't. He's really inept with stuff like that.
I say, yeah, inept.
That just invalidates his character arc, though, because the whole point is supposed to.
I'm saying once Kim actually breaks it down, dude, you fucking left me. That hurt. And he's like, okay, yeah, sorry, I understand that now. I just didn't get it at first. With Ramona, she just straight up fucked it. It seemed like she was aware, she just straight up fucking left.
No, there's the whole point was he was there's a whole part where he's forcing himself to not remember. That happened in the book where he's that's how Nega Scott appeared.
Yeah, that was around part before Nega Scott, right?
Yeah, he was choosing to forget. He was activate. It's not really explained what the thing is. It's more mystical.
Yeah, they never explain what Nega Scott was. Nega Scott,
but it's supposed to be just as.
Well, Nega Scott was not. It was the nice Scott.
He was
the whole joke.
It was born of his desire to not remember the shit.
Yeah,
he just wants to, he wants to forget how bad of a person he is.
Nigga Scott just got on a bus and went his own way.
Yeah.
Which is funny.
I just remember in the movie, like, the whole joke was Nigga Scott shows up and they just, like, it sets up like it's about to be a fight and they just walk out and talk. And then he's like, yeah, he's a good guy. This guy says, yeah, he's a good person.
Yeah.
Because it's Michael Cera. He's a cuddling teddy bear.
That's a far way to cut time.
But it was a good subtle hint that's like, yeah, Scott's not a good person either.
Man, I would love it.
The opposite is actually really nice.
Like I said, I understand that, but like the entire point, I think the entire point is the entire point about Scott Pilgrim overall is that Scott is slowly realizing that it is kind of a coming of age story where you're just realizing that you're young, but at the end of the day, your actions do have consequences, and it does affect other people and stuff like that. It really is a book about that. And I do think like a large portion of people don't understand that you're not supposed to take a lot of what Scott Pilgrim was about at face value.
Yeah.
Because even the creator openly said like you probably shouldn't take Ramona at face value because like the whole manic pixie dream girl thing. Yeah, he literally made her to be a parody of that. You're not supposed to take Ramona at face value. He literally said she's a.
He got Evangelion.
Yeah, he said, guys, you're not supposed to take like Ramona is not really that great of a person. She's not this magical person who makes Scott's world more interesting and more intricate. She is not a good she's not a great person. I literally made her to be a parody of that type of person.
I'm sorry, he said Evangelion. I was just thinking about
like you're not supposed to like Asuka. You're not supposed to like her.
I'm gonna be honest. I did not like Evangelion. Anyone?
No, I don't like Evangelion either. But the thing is, like he said Evangelion, I started just thinking about because of recent events, the Attack on Titan ending, and people were making fun of Eren and saying Shinji was better than him, and it was just funny.
No, Brock.
That's funny.
I've only seen Attack on Titan.
I didn't like Eren. I like Shinji. I
didn't like Eren that much either, but I'll take him over Shinji.
Okay, no spoilies, but I have to agree based on the last chapter.
All right, I got a question.
Did Eren go full sad boy hour at the end?
Full sad boy hour? Oh wait, no spoilies. But you want to answer it with no spoilers or answer with spoilers?
I don't care.
Okay, well, let's just put it this way.
I want to ask because I don't want to spoil.
I'm not going to read it.
I'm not going to watch it. So I don't.
So is everyone here cool with me saying?
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, just go ahead. I don't have any.
You're not reading Attack on Titan or anything?
No, I'm not into Attack on Titan anything. Go ahead. I don't care.
Oh, all right.
I've only watched the first season.
Eren does wall out at the end of the story. He kills 80% of the population of the world.
Wow. Okay.
What?
Wait, how?
How?
So imagine like hundreds of colossal titans just walking. That's how.
So
wait, so he's controlling the titans, or is he like fighting them?
Controlling them.
So Eren's the one that basically says, "Okay, Titans, kill everybody."
Yeah. Also, Eren turned to a bird.
Wait, hold on. Why is he sending the titans on everyone?
Okay, so by the end of this, this manga and Eren's journey along the way, he's become kind of just aggressive at this point, and he's like, "I'm just taking out everyone."
Why?
Because see, the thing about Love Attack on Titan is in the first part of the story, you think it's just about dudes in the walls fighting titans, but it turns out the world is much bigger than that, and everything, the whole scope of the menace, the threat of Attack on Titan was much bigger than just titans. It was like people outside the world who hates people that are of Eren's race, who are called Eldians, and Eldians are people that turn into titans. And it's like this whole war against them. It gets to the point where Eren's just like, so the whole world wants it out for us? Bet. So he kills them all.
Wow.
Eren took it too far. His friends and almost everyone ganged up on him, beheaded him, whatnot, killed his ass. And that's how chapter 138 ended. But then 139, which is the final chapter, came out, and it was nothing but memes. Oh my god! I mean, I don't even know where to start. Like, There's time travel shenanigans for some reason.
There's time travel now.
What?
Yeah. Apparently,
Fuck?
Aaron could have saved his mom, but he's the reason his mom died.
What?
What?
Oh my god! I'm so glad I didn't keep up with
when
this.
he was
I'm glad
dying-
I stopped after season 1. Holy
Before his
shit.
final moment,
Yeah.
he's
I
at
gotta ask
Armin.
something. Did
yeah,
they
sure.
take lessons from the people who did the ending for Game of Thrones or Star?
That's what I heard.
I'm about to say, are they?
He was like the writer was like, "Yo, Game of Thrones was so lit. I'm gonna base my
Yeah, that
ending
ending
off
was
Game of
so
Thrones."
Oh
good.
And I was
god!
like, "What is wrong with you, bro?"
He never had taste. Like
and
Okay,
yes,
I'm glad I stopped reading when they were going against the king because again, I think I was
good point to
reading
stop
for a
reading.
while, but then when they decided, well, we're gonna go against the king and the government, I'm just like, okay, this is dumb as hell. I'm stopping.
Yeah. It got weird because
about
like
where I
also
got it.
Aaron is he's dying now and he's like he pulls a everyone keeps calling him Mordecai for this because he's like Armin, I don't want to die. I don't want Mikasa to find a new man, Armin. I don't care how it sounds. I want to be
What the
in her
fuck, dude?
trust
You just went
forever.
genocide round.
no!
And Armin himself is like,
no.
bro, that's pathetic. Armin looks him in the face and said, "That's pathetic, bro."
Wait, he went full simp for Mikasa.
Even though there's never once he returned her feelings. There was never once he was like, "Yeah."
I'm about to say, did they ever like actually get together? Because I don't.
I did hear about that. Like he pretty much said that he hates her, that he always hated her.
Apparently he was fronting about that. He was lying in that scene. That scene he was.
So
lying.
he's a fucking tsundere taken to the
his
extreme.
friend, and he's like, because he was doing that whole anime thing where it's like, I gotta play the role of villain for my friends. So he committed to that bit and told Mikasa to his face he hates him, and then beat the shit out of Armin. But that was all for.
What was the point of him doing that? Because at least when Code Geass did it, it's like, okay, they gave a reason.
Oh, because first of all, Eren wilded out and killed a bunch of like people, kids, and everything too. And they're like, "Yo,
Why?
Eren, you out of pocket." And Eren's like, "My dudes, I don't really care. I'm doing shit my way, and it seems to be very effective." I'm not gonna lie, it was effective though. But
why was he killing kids?
He didn't care. Eren don't care no more. He doesn't care about these people outside.
Was there like any reason to do that? Like where the kids like fighting or something?
You get so mad at me when I said like they should have made the
He didn't kill them directly. Like I'm not saying he like saw the kids and killed them. He just killed a mass group of people, and the people had kids there.
But like, okay, why did he kill the people though?
Because Eren's a savage. He went full side. Yeah, he went full psycho.
Like when he was even when he was like just a normal human, he was a psychopath. He was just
Reiner, who's an armor titan, he sat Reiner down, and they had a little talk heart to heart, because he infiltrated the country that has been sending titans to kill them the whole time, and he infiltrates the country, and he sneaks his way into talking to Reiner, and Reiner is just spooked to see Eren. He's like, "Yeah, sit down, bro, because if you don't sit down, I'll beat the shit out of you right now." So he sits down. This scene is like I said, Attack on Titan up to season 1 to 4 is cool. This ending is trash.
It sounds awful.
And everyone's hoping the ending is changed in the anime just because how stupid it is. Because Eren turns into a bird. I don't even know how to describe that.
He turns into a bird?
He turns into a seagull. What do I even say about that? What do I say about Eren turns into a seagull? Where do I start? How do I even break that down to anybody?
Is that how it ends? He just turns into a seagull?
Yeah. I'm being very serious too. I'm not.
What the?
I'm gonna see some people defending this, because I do remember when it started. It's like, "Oh, wish you could just be a bird and fly away." He said that the first.
He's a bird, and
first chapter.
It's probably hard to find the pictures because it just came out. So 3 days ago the final chapter dropped. It's just funny. He turned into a bird, and everyone's just making Pickle Rick type memes. It's like a term bird Armin.
I'm a bird, Armin.
I'm a bird, Armin. Funniest shit you've ever seen. Well, Attack on Bird. Well, that's probably just a weird thing.
He's like, I'm gonna head out.
I'm not gonna lie. Attack on Titan, but instead of Titans, they're giant fucking birds. Would be terrifying.
Well, one of the Titans do turn into a bird kind of Titan, and I was like, that was terrifying. I'm not gonna lie.
If you had Attack on Titan, but it was a giant bird from Shadow of the Colossus, that'd be a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
If you here's the thing, can you I'm just imagining fucking you remember those Animorph books?
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah, with the nightmare fuel covers.
Yeah. When I say Eren turned into a bird, I mean just a normal bird, not a Titan bird, he really turned into a normal bird. And
I was gonna say those
bird, just a bird.
Awesome.
Is he still like? Is it still him, or is it just like?
Oh, it's a bird. I mean, it's him, but it's a bird.
Why did he turn into a bird?
It's not even.
I don't know. I didn't read the last chapter. I just saw the spoilers, and that's stupid.
It's not even like a reincarnated. It's just actual him as a bird.
Yeah, and like you see him like fixing Mikasa's scarf one last time before flying away, and I was like, "You're a simp. You did all this for your friends, and then out of nowhere, you're like,
what was the point in all this? No.
Armin, the worst thing about it is that Eren literally says he forgot why he did all this. Eren literally said he forgot why he wiped out 80% of humanity, and I was like, "How dare you? How dare you?"
Character literally says, "I forgot why I did all this shit."
If there's anything I hate, and Sauerline did it too, I hate when the villains go, "Man, I don't know why I did that." Excuse me, sir. You don't know why you wiped out 80% of humanity?
The only way that could work is if the character was just pure chaos.
He was kind of though.
They could have left it at just Eren went wild. They could have just left it at Eren got so pushed to the limit where he thought he should take it out against the world. That's all they had to do. That's all they had to do. Leave it at that.
I'm pretty sure like you would write something like that important down, like, shit, this is why I want to wipe out the planet.
Right? Because the thing is, like, it seems like that's the way the show was going to, the book was going to end. It looked like the book was just going to end where Eren, as a character, has been pushed so far that he ended up becoming the villain, which is a fine trope. You could do that.
Yeah,
but
you
then,
just have him snap.
But then chapter 139 came out, and Eren's doing stupid stuff. There's time shenanigans. He's a bird now. He's a simp. What did you do to my boy? He could have died a savage. He could have died a savage, but now look, he's dead. He's a virgin bird.
Like, it wasn't even like the fact that he's like got like part Titan was like affecting his mind or anything.
No, he like Eren literally just got tight because like he found out the real mysteries of the world was unfolded to them. They found out like they learned about things like guns and warships. They're like, whoa, the world is bigger than we thought, and stuff like that.
Yeah,
they left their own island. They found out about other Titans that have powers like them, even though those fights are freaking dope, and stuff like that. And Eren just gets to the point where he teams up with his brother, and the plan originally was to use the founding Titan power. The founding Titan has the power to control all Titans, and Eren and his brother was going to use it to pretty much make sure like Eldians can no longer reproduce, and if they can't reproduce, there'll be no more Titans in the world. And it's like, oh, okay, but
that makes sense.
Let's take this a step further.
Let's just kill him.
Eren was like, fuck the world. Why have us be the ones to have to make sure we don't have kids? Eren was like, fuck those guys. I'm gonna take it on them. And I was like, oh, Eren, chill. And well, he did 80% of the population.
Yeah. Well, how did they know it was 80%? I mean, did they go to every place where there might be people who say, "Hey, how many people?"
I don't know.
Yeah, that's just the number going around. Apparently,
this actually goes back to my original like problem with the show. I never understand like how they could like take over the world because like they've shown like they can do cannons and like that'll blast their necks and kill them. What's stopping the like any military from taking that out?
Oh well, simply the rumbling is what they called it, which is what Eren used to destroy half the world. Giant, an army of colossal Titans. I mean, and I do mean an army. There's nothing they have in that world that could stop that, to be honest. Nothing at all. Cannons can't hurt the Colossal Titan.
Okay.
Almost nothing could hurt the Colossal Titan. Everyone went too far with that.
That sounds pretty broken.
It is, because the thing was, it came a point where it was like, we're going to try to use this either to save the world or destroy the world. And Eren ended up becoming the one to use it to destroy the world. And that's how they ended. And that caused them to have to kill Eren. They're like, you went too far, bro.
So it was like the RPG, and he chose the bad ending.
Yeah, and again, like the book would have been fine.
Yeah, he chose the bad end, and this is the bad end.
The book would have been fine if they just ended it with Eren just dying, and everyone's sad that they had to kill their own boy, and have to deal with the consequences of the world.
He chose not to link the flame.
But then all of a sudden,
honestly, if we're gonna go Dark Souls, I actually would argue don't link the flame ever.
Yeah, don't let the flame. Don't let the flame.
Don't link it.
Freaking simp, Eren! I can't believe he actually said those words. He's like, "Don't let me classify another man, please, Armin. I want to be on their mind for at least the next 10 years." I was like, 10 years.
If I was Armin, I'd be like, "Man, you want pussy ass motherfucker."
Armin literally looked in the eye and says, "That's absolutely pathetic. What is wrong with you, bro?" He's like, "Bro, you became a mass murderer for our sake. No one asked you to do that.
You genocided half the fucking world, and you want me to? And your last concern is don't let her find another person. Fuck
Don't
you.
let her find another man, and you ignored her the whole series. You died.
You ain't tapped that enough, and man, fuck out of here.
In the show, if Eren had asked Mikasa to
drop him,
have sex, she would have said yes. She would have said yes, but instead he ended up dying a virgin, and then regretted dying a virgin.
Wasn't she like super thirsty for him at one point?
She was thirsty for him in season 1 at least. That's the vibe I got.
She loved Eren, but then
because he gave me a scarf.
Oh my god! It was so dumb too. He was like, "Oh, we gotta kill this guy."
I remember. Like there was something about like brain control, and she was like literally couldn't, and she was like literally, he had to like protect him or whatever, and that played a role into it.
So it wasn't just simply because. Also, it wasn't just simply because Eren gave the scarf. Eren did save her life as a child.
I know he did.
Like, he was going to be a
scarf,
committing murder. He's a psychopath. He's like, let me just straight up murder this guy with no remorse.
I mean, you know, it's us.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure that guy was.
I mean, I get that on some level, but he just like had zero hesitation in his heart. He had no irritation in his heart.
As a kid, he also said, he's like, "Are you gonna sit there and let them kill you, or we will kill them first?" Like, damn. 5-year-old.
I was kind of Chad, though. I'm not gonna lie. Chad Eren over here. He's like, yo.
Eren was always a savage, and then the final chapter just made him a simp. How can you do this to my boy? He could have been one of the average anime villains of all time, and you turned him into a simp. That killed his own brother.
It's getting late. I might end the stream here.
Sure.
Also, this is something I found out. Apparently, there's like limited hours you can use on StreamYard. I can only use so many hours a month.
Oh wow!
Really? Oh wow!
Oh, this is why I'm not kidding. OBS, they don't do that shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if it works on tablets though. OBS, I don't think it does. I've never tried it.
Yeah. Like I still got plenty of time on this. I just realized that I just can't do super long streams.
That's
like, I can only do like, I think it's like what, a total of 24 hours a month, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, thanks for dropping in, guys. It was awesome, fun.
Yes,
I like how the chill stream is like the longest.
Hey, I got a question. Can I show one last thing off?
Sure.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Okay. So I've decided to find better and more constructive ways to channel my anger and rage. So, and this is one I think I told some of you all about already. So remember a while back that they made this god awful Captain Marvel comic, and well, apparently there was someone who actually sent for this, and this is like so cringy that it actually kind of infuriated me when I saw this, because it's like someone who actually thought that this design,
oh good lord, that design,
this is the biggest L I've ever seen.
That is an L. That design is a
men trying to tell me
that. Hold on, Slam.
Ew.
I'm gonna read this and I'm gonna use the most triggered voice I can just to make this funny.
Okay, and I can tell you guys right now, this is not female gaze. This is no one's gaze.
Hold on, let me read it. No, dude, let me read it.
Oh, sorry.
Go back. Men trying to tell me that over-sexualized Captain Marvel with all her organs in her boobs and a waist tinier than her hands is better than Captain Marvel and Fearless, drawn by a... What the fuck is a WLI?
Women.
Women love women. This is the difference between the male gaze and the female gaze. Fearless Captain Marvel is hot and confident.
You can't even finish.
Okay, let me finish. It's hot and confident. She doesn't have to appeal to male gaze. Imagine drawing a female character without sexualizing her. Men can't relate. Anyway, Carol Danvers looks freaking sexy and fearless. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I lost it when you yelled fearless.
It's like, did you fail? Freaking what do you call it? Did you fail?
You failed English.
Anyway, so it's getting really mad and putting this out.
Okay. Like, what is going on her legs? First of all, what is wrong? That is not how your knee looks. What is wrong with her knees?
Right? Especially because
she's got two knees going on.
Does not look like the top part of the leg belongs to the bottom part of the leg.
No, the top leg look like it belongs on Chun-Li or some shit.
right? And then the bottom part is like some jogger's leg.
Yeah.
Like, nah, you don't got muscles hanging over your kneecaps.
Which she looks like some kind of. She looks like a washed out rock star.
Yep.
Like, you know what I mean? Who does local gigs now at the bar?
Only.
You know what? What is
Not
with
the
the
Bowflex.
faces here? Well, look at the
Yeah, her
other
face.
ladies.
Oh my god, that black woman scares me.
Right? Look at all their faces. Like, what's going on? Is that Storm?
That is
No.
Storm. Yes, that is Storm. And
Wait,
I
hold up.
believe
That is
is
Storm?
Emma Frost.
That's Emma Frost.
I think.
Wow,
Why
that
does
is
Storm look old?
That is not
Emma
Emma Frost. That looks like a
I think this
dude.
might be Jean Grey.
Why is Storm so old looking in that? Like, what's going on?
They all look off. Emma has a horse face.
Oh, and Miss Marvel's down here apparently.
Oh my
You
god!
can't see her face, so she got lucky. Everyone else here got butchered. My
What
goodness.
is going on with these people's faces?
Anyway, instead of
oh my god.
Like here's the thing. Here's the thing I learned. Here's the thing I learned about making art. When you deliberately go out of your way and this is something I think a lot of artists do, because again, they really don't want to give up this idea of. I think one of the biggest thing about art is appeal, not so much sexualized or whatever, like find something attractive, but just appeal and attraction. You can be grotesque and appealing. You could be like Del Toro or Brian Froud
Or anything from Resident Evil is a good example.
Yeah.
Or H.R. Geiger or what's his name? Fuck, I forgot. Jamie Hewlett. You can do that, and you can like have grotesque and be appealing and look good. People need to understand that this comes from trying to look appealing. But people don't realize that trying not to sexualize doesn't equate to not trying to look appealing. So they try to make them look as real. So they try to make them look quote unquote realistic in order to make sure that it doesn't look appealing. I.e., they don't want to, and by their definition, anything that looks somewhat attractive or would attract the male gaze.
The male gaze.
Okay, it's gonna be unappealing. Okay, hurry. Okay, no offense. Hurry up and wrap this up. I am literally at 10% power.
Yeah, I'm about to go. I'm nodding off now too.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Just redraw it. So this is basically me trying to redraw that particular part. And
Huge improvement already. It ain't even finished yet.
Drawing. I see you.
Huge improvement.
Well, thank you very much. I figured that I'd make her look a lot more feminine.
I like you got her original costume too.
Yep.
Well, I
head out.
wanted to show her.
I'll catch you guys next time.
Yes.
All right,
Okay.
catch you later.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out too because
I'm heading out myself.
All right, talk to you guys later.
Yep. Catch you all later. Thank you.
Bye.